Hello. Welcome on the good start. Welcome on in, Valen. How you doing? The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up my bot, and hey, I don't see a view bot in the viewer list. Maybe I'm finally starting to get rid of all the ones that have decided to latch onto my stream like fucking parasites. Awesome. I started using the viewer bot ban or the viewer bot list to ban them like 3 days ago. And then like every day I've started, I've banned a couple view bots, and then the next day when I've started there have been more. But today's the first day I'm seeing no fucking viewer bots in my viewer list. Doing alright, Caven got Helldivers 2 despite it not being on sale. I mean, I'm glad you have it, but it's a shame you missed the sale for it. To be fair, it's only 40 euros. It's not full price. So at least there's that. Yeah, I'm gonna get on Helldivers 2 and see how it's running on this PC soon, but chances are I'll dive into it properly. Oh, it wasn't on sale? Oh, okay, never mind. I guess it's probably too new still. But yeah, chances are it's not going to run very well, and I'll have to play it on the new PC, which I should be getting in the next couple of weeks. I just know the money should be entering my bank accounts like sometime in April. That's all I know. Alright, let's figure out where we were in the middle of exploring. We had gone up and past the sand crawler, snow crawler. Really thought that was gonna hit. I don't know if this guy respawned because I've I think everything respawns when you quit out and load a save. It wasn't that long ago that I cleared this all out. I'm just gonna kill everything here so that they don't end up chasing after me. Is that the house with the broken ramp? Is it still broken? Oh, it's working today. Interesting. I just right before I went live, I submitted the clip of me clipping through this ramp to the to Bugs and Feedback on Discord. Now I can actually walk up and down it. Nice. So at least it's not a permanent thing, but it's probably still a good idea for the dev to know that it's something that can happen. I'm still surprised that those guys have less health than some of these other guys, like smaller guys. I know I did stuff here, and I know I did stuff at that like enclosed scrapyard, but I think that was the end of it. I think the last thing I did was explore this place. Is there a patch today? I doubt it. There might have been a patch yesterday while I was live. February 29th was the latest patch. When was the Clockwork Kingdom added? 25th of January, yeah. So it's been out for basically 2 months. Ooh. Ooh, look at that up there. Okay, I want to go up there. This leads over to the city, and I think we are going to go to the city. I'd love to like save it for last because it looks cool, but they might have like stuff in their stores that's really good for me equipment wise. Oh, I need to go back to the Erudite Academy. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 academy portals using the key she gave you. You've activated all 3 portals she asked for, and you should return to her in the academy for your reward. Their stores and stuff might have there might be like Emberian armor, Emberian weapons. So we should definitely check that out. I'm gonna check this out. Wait, is this one of those dock places? No, I'm gonna check this out, and then I'm gonna get my reward from the Erudite Academy. And then we're gonna head straight into the city and see if they have any quests or any cool weapons we can buy. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be this is the player home. Oh, the player home is outside the city. Cool. Oh man, I wonder what I'm gonna be able to add on to this. I like that there's a player home in every city. Every open world RPG needs to have player homes, honestly. Alright, but yeah, let's, oh, wait, yeah, Erudite Academy first, and then we'll, get in there. I hope I have enough stuff to upgrade the player home. I guess we'll see, I might be... No, I've got a decent amount of jitter seeds. I hope it's not going to require, Emberian ore. That would be very sad. Natalia looks preoccupied with a complex crystal gadget. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I've plenty to do. I've activated those portals for you. You did? Excellent work! And I'm guessing you're still in one piece? No severed limbs or appendages? Wow, what are the chances these old hunk of junks would actually work? I mean, of course they worked. And I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. Did she really just give me 30 gold and, like, nothing else? Well, damn. I have so much treasure I need to sell from running around and finding those secret Wiccan areas. That gave me another Delusion. Wisdom is 10. Persona is 10. Gonna get Guile up, and then we're just missing one of each of these. God, it sucks. It sucks going to any other area and having, like, 120 frames per second. And then going back to the Clockwork Kingdom and going down to like 30 frames a second. But at least it's in theme with feeling like a PlayStation game. I think some PlayStation games ran on like 20 frames per second. I think that... Do you think that would have led up into the city? Now I'm actually not sure. I might have to jump down there and check if that's like a separate part. Well, these things aren't berserk. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. Edict! Halt and beshrive thyself, citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Pondering. Alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to its majesty may be submitted at the Machinarium. Appraisal, thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty. Therefore, edict, trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Anything else I could say? Sorry, how does one beshrive oneself? Pondering. Alas, okay, fine. Hi. Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. But one word from me and it'll go at you like a wild beast, so get in line like everyone else. What is that machine? One of the Clockwork King's most fearsome servants, a clockwork myrmidon, meant to be more loyal than any human soldier, but if you've been into the countryside, you know how that turned out. The guard grins. Guess you'll be dealing with muggins here for a wee bit longer, huh? Muggins. Cute name for a murder machine. Every bloody time, I swear by the king I spend more ticks waiting than actually hauling. Don't they know we got targets to meet? Last week it was the Cypher assay gone kaput. The week before, a spilled wagon of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains of piss? Ah, this is always the worst part. Even an adept of the Mechanist Guild must be a sage like everyone else. The commands of our king are enforced without fear or favor. This guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand connected by wires to the machine beside him. They pointed at you as you approach. You there, citizen! Stay where you are! Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say ah. Ah? The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. What the hell was that? They give you the hairy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. Jesus. You know, I don't think he cleans that thing before sticking it... like, between sticking it in people's mouths. I don't see anything nearby that that he could be washing it with. This guard is carefully rolling himself a pungent cigarette. They do not look up. I ain't on duty for another hour, so sod off or I'll arrest you for aggravated pestering. Okay, fine, jeez. Nothing to see here, mate. Just a few incorruptible defenders of the realm resting for a tick or two. Something about you catches the guard's attention. They examine you, then lean closer and lower their voice. You look like the daredevil sort. Swell sword, am I wrong? Swell sword? Is it supposed to say sell sword? I'm gonna take a screenshot just in case. Explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia. Military stuff. And we ain't been paid for 3 weeks running. 50 coin would get you into that armory over there. How about it? I come across all kinds of treasures on my travels. Me owing you a favor would be far more valuable. The guard grins. Now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well, it's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Farewell. Alright, well, shit. That was easy. What about you? Okay, I wasn't sure that this person wasn't dead, but they are breathing. Fine ore. Chainmail coif. I've had one of these before, and I sold it. Oh yeah, because it gives defense instead of attack. I wonder what it would, how good it would be if I upgraded though. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, but I think I'd rather have attack than defense, just because there haven't really been any enemies in the game yet that have done that much damage to me. It hasn't been like at the start of the game, some of those like flying moths almost killed me because I didn't realize they had homing attacks. Other than that, I've never really been in any danger in the game. This citizen has a baby swaddled up and nestled inside her voluminous coat, and it's singing them a soft lullaby in a language you don't know. Are you in here to see the factor too? You're in for quite a wait, I fear. The man naps, awaiting his place in the queue. This citizen is remonstrating with a guard with waving a scrap of pink paper. You don't understand, it's these new numbers, see? My ticket says 144, but now they're telling us every 10 is a 6. So, is it actually 144 or what? 36 plus 44? 70 is it? Oh wait, count the bloody zero. See, only a wizard can make sense of it. I've been waiting for 2 hours already to see the factor, I just want to know. God. This guy is not listening to any of this. Yeah, Survivor is fun. I'm hoping they make it a little easier and add more content though before I keep playing it. Whoa, I can see this guy's bones. Holy shit. Is this guy undead? Is that why they're wearing those heavy outfits? This guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room descending into chaos. Citizen, I've told you, the royal factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called in the order it was... They jerk their head around to yell at someone across the room. Oi! You over there! I told you to sit down. I got my eyes on you. Now, citizen, like I was saying. Yeah, there's something going on here. This guy's fucked under his armor. You hungry? Somehow I've got enough supplies with me for 2 people, even though I'm traveling alone. It's weird. There's stuff in my pack I don't remember packing. Uh-oh. He gave me clockwork tea. What is clockwork tea? Tea with cogs in it. I don't know. I'm guessing that's placeholder. It doesn't even say, I don't know, it just says IDK. I'm guessing that's placeholder. Hi, Darth. How you doing today? Oh, this person also has bones showing. Oh, that's weird. We just got here from Cloudpine Oblast. Held on as long as we could, but this winter finally did us in. A lot of folks like us in this town, or so I hear. I'm just hoping the factor can sort us out. I'm just gonna go right in. Hey, I'm coming in even though it's not my time. Is that the factor, or is that the factor? If your number's been called, you may speak to the factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Now please stop bothering me, won't you? Hey, my number was called. This stocky middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Oh hey, someone who actually says she. Your ticket, please. Number 53. She continues writing, eyes fixed in her book. Why, Citizen Javed, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine, and every one of them needs a proper bed. So you're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, see? The Royal Factor continues riding, her little wire-rimmed spectacles perching upon her nose. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait your turn, citizen. Downstairs. Wait, I need to ask you some questions. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? I'm afraid some of your fellow citizens have been waiting much longer than you. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, see? Now, please don't make me call the militia out of their nice, warm barracks. They'll be ever so grumpy. Sorry, what is it you do here exactly? I'm the Royal Factor of Ferropolis. I handle all those little matters of administration that don't require the attention of the Clockwork King, or the Blessed Mechanists Guild. So as you can imagine, I'm quite busy, see? Now, please don't make me call the yeah, okay, fine, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna start screaming about complaints. Get the militia on my ass. Alright, now, real quick, this leads... Yeah, see, that leads straight into the fortress. So, let me just take a quick look. I didn't go up here specifically because I didn't want to go up into the city yet. But now I'm starting to think this might not be connected to the city at all. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. I think this is the same. Yeah, that's the same dialogue as with the other one. Actually, it does look like there might be an elevator into the city. The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say more. Aha, okay, so... I mean, so it should be connected, but right now it isn't, so you do have to go around to get up. 5 days I've been kipping here now. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name, that I can't enter Ferropolis till the king has resolved my case. But I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to fight a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. Huh. Stolen your true name. I guess I'll find out what that means when I go up there. Fine ore. I'm still one Emberian ore away from getting a sick weapon. I'm not gonna waste mana. Wait, hang on. Waste mana? There's a save point. I can just get my mana back. I'm just gonna leave this on because I use it more than healing right now. I'll switch to healing if I ever need it. See, this teleports me here, and then I just I interact with that, and I get my mana back. And then I'm right here again. Alright, let's see if they sell some Emberian stuff in here, or if I can at least find some Emberian ore by breaking in somewhere. Oh, landmark. Alright. The guard is shouting with a frenetic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. Above me? I don't think... Does it look like turrets? What is that? Or is he talking about what's going on in the building? No idea. Ooh, weapon store. Oh, I think stores are closed right now. I think I accidentally got here in the middle of the night. Okay. Well, we can use this opportunity to break in and steal some shit. Armor upgrade. It gives me outlaw armor. Ooh, outlaw armor increases my attack. And that's even more defense, okay. Yeah, steel dagger's just not going to be as good as a greatsword. Aha. Glorious treasure, nice. So to be able to shop, I'm going to have to wait until morning, but at least we can take the opportunity to, steal a bunch of shit! I guess they don't have, like, forbidden upstairs areas. They just have all the stuff you can steal right behind them. Huh, you can't stand on the... Oh, there we go. You can't stand on the railing, but I managed to get up here anyway. Well, I can just get up there by walking. Okay, I think it just leads to a bunch of... Really, the only reason to jump up here was for that potion. Alright. Please, for the love of God, play this game for the next 8 hours so I'm not bored at work. Askair, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I just went live like less than half an hour ago, so I'm gonna be live for a good bit. How you doing today? I'm sorry to hear you're so bored at work. I hope I said your name right. I know it sounds bonkers, but I swear the city used to be bigger. Not just more people, I mean bigger, more streets, more houses. Maybe I was just smaller? My memory must be playing tricks on me. Okay, something is definitely going on here. Is that the corruption that they're talking about? Okay, well here's an inn. I don't think I can steal stuff from inns. Clothes don't fit, lamps don't last, machines don't work, food ain't filling, water ain't clean, guild don't listen, everything just falls apart and there's nothing you can do. How's a person supposed to live, huh? Who the hell ever asked for this? In my day, a pair of trousers would last you a decade, 2 or 3 if you were lucky. Now they just rip apart like wet paper after a year. I mean, not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm glad to have such things at all. Half this stuff we never even had before the king. Still, I miss having good trousers. Oh yeah, no, I'm addicted to it, Asker. It's fucking great. I wish the combat was a little more exciting, but I'm mostly enjoying it for the story and the atmospherics, or the atmosphere. Hi, Christoph, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Are you just shaming people for not redeeming first? Ooh. Huh, found a little secret area with a mana potion. First shaming. Because I definitely needed more mana potions. How many mana potions do I have right now? Have I gotten over 100 mana potions yet? 110, yeah. God damn. You see an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold. Pal, excuse me, pal. Do you know where my house is? Sorry, did you just ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop. Aye, I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. Only I can't seem to find it anywhere. Don't you know where your own house is? They look abashed. King's truth, pal, I've no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city, I just can't seem to recall any of the details. Well, how do you know you had one then? The beggar delves into the rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingernails like a talisman. Because I got this! Where'd you get that key from? It's mine, I swear by the king. I've always had it. Had it in my pocket. And I remember, see? I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Did you just try it on some doors? Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first, and if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They all just thought I was mad. Now the militia know my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here where the steam pipes are. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. I must go, but I can give you some coin. Oh, no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house and I'll be grand. Get my old job back, get back on my feet. I'm still gonna give him 20 coins. Wait, but... Their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise, when I find my house, I'll repay you double, triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need it. Pour you a dram anytime. I don't think that guy's ever gonna find his house. I think it's someone else's house now. Then with the aftermath of drinking yesterday evening at work. Remember the single document you signed 5 years ago? Can you give me details on that? Holy shit. Even sober, I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, wow. Looks like a little market down here. Interesting. I mean, it's not like... Okay, that looks kind of gross, but... It's not like... A lot of this stuff looks terrible either for being down here. Although it also doesn't seem like anyone is keeping an eye on any of it. Maybe the Clockwork Kingdom functions on some kind of honor system. Okay, I see something I can break into there. Huh, the sewage system? No one's gonna remember us, pal. There ain't gonna be any memorials. Not for me, not for you. Oh, Jesus Christ, well, you're a cheery sod. Ah, I was really hoping there'd be a secret behind there. I guess it would have been too obvious. Okay, that needs a key. Does that mean this also needs a key? No, this does not need a key. Alright, hold up. Hello? Okay, just a room with stuff in it. What is this clockwork even, like, powering? Just some cogs in the upper corner. Watch your cock. You look like a cove with an eye for the finer things. And if you're down in the conduits, I'll warrant you're not afraid to walk on the wild side. Upon my name, these are the finest curiosities in all this blessed land. Going for a song. Just don't ask where they came from and we'll get along just fine. Sure, let's see what you have for sale. There's no need for foul language. Thank you very much. Let's call it perusing my collection, shall we? Now, did you want something or are you just wasting my time? Sure, let's see your collection. Poison, 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 and lockpicks. Okay. Hey, do you want to buy some of my stuff? Oh, you do. Here, buy all of these. And you can buy all of these. You can have the rusty dagger. Do I prefer agility or attack? I might actually upgrade this and switch to attack instead of agility. You can absolutely have all the throwing knives. It's not like I'm using them. I've got over 1,000 gold now. This is insane. Certainly not... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not using any shuriken. I have the bow, and I have a shit ton of ammo for the bow, so if I ever need to do a ranged attack, I'll just pull out the bow. Alright, dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna reach 2,000 gold soon. Yeah, look at how many arrows I have. Like, I'm fine with the bow. Screw it, I'll sell this. I'd rather have attack than defense, like I said, because the game hasn't been super difficult yet. This woman is guarding a bucket of water set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me, I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding, I'm warming it, ain't I? These pipes run right into the machinarium, and here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. I mean, this is where I'd sleep if I was that other guy. Nice and snug, right next to the hot pipes. Like here? Perfect. Well, I guess in a place like this, warm water is important. Ooh. I wonder if this is only openable from the inside. Or if I can find some lore objects to interact with. Oh, this is where I came from, isn't it? Because that's the bigger guy. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anything to interact with to open this, so I think it might only open from the inside. If I can't find it where it opens from the inside, we can always come back and check again. Okay, now, we broke into there, we broke into there. I didn't actually go in here yet because I went down there first. Hello. Drop a save, why not? Oh, there's like a separate drinking area. Neat. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with hushed voices. Absolute bollocks! My cousin in Yansk, her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest just last week. It's spreading bloody everywhere. They notice you listening. Oh, King's Grace, my dear. Isn't it nice to be safe and warm in Feropolis where the guild can look after us? No doubt the corruption will be cleaned up soon. Wow, okay, apparently the guards don't like anyone talking about the corruption, huh? 3 patrons huddle around the table. Is this the same? Okay, no, it's not. Nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with hushed voices. Of course, there's nothing about the summoning outage. The mechanists would never admit that the saboteur bloodied their noses like that. I notice you listening. Oh, King's favorite pal. Just a few old farts enjoying their weekly ration. Every day I thank my stars I live here and nowhere else. Oh, God. See, it says she's from Elskop, but none of us remember any village by that name. I'm telling you, they've erased the whole... They notice listening. King's blessing, citizen. Don't mind us, we're just absorbing the latest royal dispatch. Good to know the guild has it all in hand, huh? Y'all are very, very paranoid. I want the armor these guys are wearing. These are by far the coolest, like, guards so far in any city. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth as if she carries a contagious disease. What are you staring at? Wait and see if I grow an extra head? Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs, then doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. What have you seen? She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption? A hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. And what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug so that I don't contaminate any other patrons. Glares up at you. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Honestly, I don't know much. I'm new here. She laughs again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. 2 more weeks of leave, then I'm back to the corrupted land. Damn the king, but it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon. I don't want to spend my last hours with you. Actually, I'd like to ask you some questions. Doyle snorts. And I'd like a ride out of here on a magic carpet. So what? Did I really hear you curse the king earlier? She gives you a hollow smile. Let them execute me. From where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folk can do my job. I'll bear that in mind. I mean, I wasn't done talking to you. How worried should I really be about sitting with you? She eyes you appraisingly. We have procedures. 1 week's quarantine before re-entering Feropolis. 3 rounds of purifying rituals. All our clothes incinerated each month. But this is corruption we're talking about. It never stays still, so I guess it depends how much trust in the wisdom of the Mechanist Guild. Oh, how much you trust in the wisdom of the Mechanist Guild. Now scram, will you? Or else I'll start wishing I was back in the corrupted lands already. How would someone get into the corrupted lands? She sets down her mug with a clunk and gazes at you. Are you taking the piss? Is that what you came to my table for? Think it's all a lark, do you? Big fucking adventure? Not at all. I may need to go there and I take your expertise very seriously. She narrows her eyes. Yeah? Well, damn right. Officially, the corrupted lands are strictly forbidden. Unofficially, we couldn't give a boiling piss about stopping suicidal tourists. Most folks don't make it across the ravine southeast of here, but I've seen an old abandoned digging engine still lying around. If you had a Mechanist insignia or a good head for tinkering, I reckon you could make your own bridge. Of course, you could always sign up for a life of excitement with us, she grins. Now scramble, you? Or else I'll start wishing I was back in the corrupted lands already. Yeah, you just gotta butter him up a little bit. Let me mute and chug for a sec. Sorry about that. I was very thirsty. Tell me again about yourself. She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Oh, I've already asked this. Okay. Can I talk? There you go. The stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs on the wall behind her. I don't see a poster of the Clockwork King on the wall behind her. King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? Do you have any rooms for rent? The Skyward Suite's yours for 5 coins if you don't mind sleeping there. Why wouldn't I want to sleep there? We don't call it the Skyward Suite for nothing, pet. Only the blessed magic of the Clockwork King, she taps the poster behind her, keeps it off the ground. Some outsiders don't trust it. I'll give it a miss, thanks. Then takes a drag on her cigarette. What else can I do for you, pet? Can I ask you some questions? Xenia blows a plume of smoke. Not from around here, are you, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. What's new in the Clockwork Kingdom? Snow, mostly. The king, blessed be its name, controls our seasons, see? Used to give us nice long springs and summers. But this winter was scheduled to end months ago and it's havoc on our farmers. I'm sure Its Majesty would have some plan must have some plan in mind, though. And don't believe what you hear about the stockpiles running dry. Guild says it's a rumor spread by the saboteur meant to make us all panic. Some folk think we should reopen the Hallowshire border, but I don't know. The Upstatic Union's got it in for us. If you ask me, it's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. Aye, we don't get too many outsiders these days. Xenia draws on her cigarette. So this island wasn't always part of the Oneiric Isles? Oh no, pet. We sailed there 10 or 15 years ago now, so you could trade with Hallowshire. That was grand until the Union started moving more troops into Hallowshire too. Xenia checks no one's eavesdropping, then casually leans closer. When I was the last, we called this island Cordova. A mighty wee Wiccan fiefdom it was, bound to an old mother god whose name, she glanced around, is no importance. Wasn't all bad, mind. I remember Ma taking me to a Wiccan Weiss woman when I got pregnant and didn't want it. But that fickle old god asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, says I. He said lots of people used to come here. Why? Oh, they flocked from all over to help us build the king. Slev, Londil, Bion, Vena, even Puria or further. Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War, but didn't like where it was heading. Help us build the king. Now old school Cardovans like myself are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We get the brightest brains in all the Sky Realms hobnobbing in here. That la-di-da erudite academy's got nothing on the squeaky wheel. Let's discuss another matter. Is it just me, or are a lot of people here having memory problems? Xenia's expression of genial indifference suddenly seems fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning a glass with expert nonchalance. Are they now? Can't say I noticed. Maybe that's my own memory going funny, huh? Xenia, I already know something weird is happening. It's obvious you know something too. Xenia blinks, then checks for eavesdroppers and leans in close. Aye, maybe. Maybe folk are a bit absent-minded lately. Can you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to a mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep a diary, but I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. Must be the corruption worming into our heads, twisted things. How do you even talk about something like that? How do you ken something's wrong when you can't remember how it was before? Those folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgetful soon after. She sighs. Listen, Pet, maybe don't stay in this land any longer than you need to, huh? I'm sure there's folks back home who'll be missing you. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, Pet? What can I do in Ferropolis? This city's nearly as tall as it is wide. The higher you go, the richer it gets, see? Some say it's dangerous below in the conduits, but that's shite. Good bargains down there if you ken where to look. Those big metal kiosks you see, you'll see folk queuing for our royal summoning stations. That's how we townsfolk get our daily bread. Straight from the king. May its gears turn evermore. She nods to the poster behind her. Why is this place called the Squeaky Wheel anyway? The Mechanist Guild has a saying, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. To me it means good things go to whoever asks loudest, not always who needs them most. My late wife saw it differently. She said it was a motto. If you want good things, you gotta make noise. Xenia shrugs. We never did settle that argument. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, Pet? Oh, I just noticed that her name tag hasn't updated to say Xenia. Still just says question mark. Tell me about bottled visions. The kingdom's premier export, so I'm told. A real dream or fantasy, tapped and corked for the buyer's pleasure. But if that's your tipple, you best find a licensed vision trader. I sense disapproval in Xenia's voice. Not that I'm judging mine, it's perfectly legal here, and I ken why it's so popular. It's not old Baba Xenia's personal cup of tea. Besides, it can't be ours with the extra permits. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, Pet? No, I guess not. No one need help. Switzerland is in a big crisis. Today's major headline is so crazy, I'm not sure if I'm safer anymore. Today's headline is in the middle of the day. Pigeon flies to the KFC, lays an egg on a table. No joke, this is his title story, the biggest newspaper here in Switzerland. Damn, that's some serious news, Drake. Do you need help, like, getting a passport? I can get you in contact with some of my smuggler friends. We'll get you out of there in no time. I didn't realize the pigeon problem had spread so far. Did you hear about the famine over in Hallowshire? They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging anyone who talks about it. Knew it were trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it. Where'd you hear that rumor? You look proud. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. Aye, I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago, mind. My son still helps me with the technical words. Who taught you to read? Guild class, weren't it? Mechanists rounded up a bunch of us illiterates in an old godmother's temple. Never seen so many desks in one place. Gave us the month off work to learn too. Grand thing that was. My old folks never had letters, nor their old folks neither. If you'd asked my pa what a comma was, he'd ask if there was good eating on it. Actually, I've recently been to Hallowshire. You do look the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. I am trying to play like a apathetic Union loyalist. That's not true. The Inquisition is doing its best over there. They look perturbed by your stance and hide it badly. Oh, aye? That's most interesting. My, but would you look at the time? Sorry, pal, I'm supposed to be meeting someone here. Okay, he did not want to talk to a loyalist. You can't. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get out of the pigeon nuclear blast. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I just saw your DM as well. That's hilarious. Big news in Switzerland. So I heard this story, right? A man and a woman, lovers they were, like two seeds in a pod. You couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though I can't say where they are now. But one night these two had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And you know what? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting, and they went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. Then one day they met again in this very tea house, and even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. So how did it end? They got married and had 18 kids, or so I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. Can the king actually do that? They glance to each side as if someone is watching. It's only a story, mate. You heard Dimitri's story? He's full of shit. If my husband forgot who I was, you wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. Hey, honestly, I'd consider that a good thing. I'd consider that a very good thing, Drake. Oh, this is the, that's where you can sleep if you pay 5 coins. Alright. Have I spent enough time here that the shops have opened? No, still seems to be, like, in the middle of the night. Let me see if there are more places I can break into before I, sleep to make it daytime so I can actually use the shops. Okay. Is this the elevator that leads in and out of the city? Yeah, if it's going down, I think it is. Yeah, exactly, Christoph. I'd consider myself very blessed if, the only news report of the day was a pigeon landing in a KFC. Instead, I'm having to deal with, terrorists blowing up, apartment buildings where I live. Although I didn't hear that from a newspaper, I was listening to music at 3:30 a.m. when my entire building shook. Have we met before? I'm sorry, what a mad question. It's just, I'm sure I know your face from somewhere. I don't think you do. Wait, does this lead out of the city? Oh, no, it's just a little side area, okay. Here's another place that's closed. Is this a store? Well, I activated something. It sounded like I opened it. Yeah, I opened this door. Ooh, Delusion. Nice. Good stuff. You're confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt in the name of the king. Traveler, you're hereby detained in the name of Its Majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. What? Why? I am Sunil, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Mechanist Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, Its Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Mechanarium. This is not optional. Ah, yes, of course. I have important information for Its Majesty, for its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. Sunil stutters you like a pinned butterfly. You can almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Mechanarium. Quest started, Madness of the King. Well, damn, I was exploring the city. You fuckers. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than his interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the Mechanarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in his presence and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Invocation afoot, please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult, the invocation is cast. All hail Its Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now summon canon, courtesy. Royal, audience, human, ignorant. Okay, now I see why they're referred to the king as an it. And why, probably why a lot of people refer to themselves as they instead of he or she. Alas, cannot invoke Hex Rune. Bezos, 912, Binding. Alas, cannot invoke Hex Horizon. Razor Sharp's 14th Exegesis? Exegesis? What the fuck is that word? Record of Fault. Wow, okay. It's speaking in Necron. Those are legitimately just Necron symbols. The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What? Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number... God, I wish I knew... I know some Roman numerals, but I can never remember what the, like, L, M, C, D, what they all mean. Affirm. What? No, that's not me. Judgment. No fault observed. Axiom. To willfully submit false testament of royal fault is blasphemous libel. Therefore, edict. Thou art subject... Again, I wish I knew what that... Subject, thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore we demand, what is thine answer? You already know I'm a Union agent, or didn't the border guard tell you? Pondering. Axiom, Her Majesty does not recognize the entity known as the Apostatic Union. Therefore, edict, all Union agents must first account for past grievances. Thus... Oh my god. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore we demand, what is thine answer? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Axiom, to learn the ways of Her Majesty is the duty of all subjects. To willfully fail this duty is treason. Therefore judgment. Thou hast our judgment. Therefore we once again demand, what is thine answer? Your question has no answer. Pondering. Judgment. Subject, whatever that number is. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore edict. Thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purposes hereby annulled and shall be as dust. What does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Jesus. This time the nonsense continues for several minutes. Augury. Failure of these tasks may result in critical reality exception. 76% confidence. Judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore edict. Dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. How can I obey if I can't understand you? Pondering. Judgment. Obedience does not require understanding. Therefore edict. Thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject. Thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore edict. Vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. Stream of Necron rune says, Christ. I don't like this. Subject, thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore edict, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. Okay, fine. I didn't want to talk to you anyway. Fucking weird robot king. There must be some kind of god in there or something, considering it's fucking with everyone's memories. I will not ask what passed between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. Wait, I need to tell you the king's message! Zundal's nostrils flared. No, you do not. Its majesty is quite capable of appraising me of its concerns directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience. Begone, I will not ask you again. But the king chose me for the sacramental duty. It said there'd be critical reality. Zundal waves his hand and a cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough. Hear me, traveler. Its majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You're finished here. Fine, jeez. I was just fucking with him anyway. 1,115 to 220. Okay. This mechanist jumps when you disturb them. Ah! Boo. King's toenails. I told you not to creep up on me like... They examine you. But you're not a mechanist. I thought you were one of the comitologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom. From farm to stockpile to summoning station or back again. How do I use a summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? That sounds very complicated. These spells are invoked thousands of times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why it can't be rushed? It's so messed up I sort of haven't made a decision what to do near the end. Alright, well make sure... Don't tell me anything more. Even stuff like, oh, this quest is gonna have a big decision at the end. Stuff like I'd rather not know. I'd rather find that stuff out. Oh shit, did I just forget to read what he said? I did. Maybe you shouldn't have that power. They shrug. I'll leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further queries? Hang on, what is... Yeah. These spells are invoked thousands of times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why it can't be rushed? Yeah, there you go. That's what I missed earlier. I'll disturb you no further. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the King's Speaker in a private meeting. Can't you see I'm busy? Suna wants this next petition locked down by the next Starbright so we can check it over first. How's it going? Oh, I'm perfectly on schedule, but we're still waiting on the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before final commit, and they're not even in the rune lock. Amateurs. I'll leave you alone. Let's see here. Mandus of the King. The king has ordered you to perform something called the sacramental duty, but its instructions made no sense. Perhaps someone in Ferropolis can tell you more. Why do I still have this quest? I'm already in the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh well. Hang on, I came from that elevator. Wait, what? How the hell do I get out? I'm an interpreter. We study the king's commands and proclamations to understand its true wishes. Do you need something? I've quite a lot of reading to get through. I actually had an audience with the king myself. Wait, that was you? Grab a parchment to take notes. What did His Majesty say? Don't leave out any details. What may seem irrelevant to you is his gold to us. It told me to perform the sacramental duty, whatever that is. The sacramental duty? Huh, that's new. Maybe it's a legacy component from one of the old political tracts that we consulted to build the king. Was there no further detail? Only a bunch of weird symbols. Ha, of course. You really need a cranial moderator to even read most of its output. Even then, its majesty can be a little, well, cryptic. What's a cranial moderator? A magical clockwork device grafted onto your brain. See my mechanical eye? Lets me read the king's six-fold cipher language as easily as cheap ballad. Unfortunately, its majesty's mysteries go deeper than mere language. Where would I get one? Well, take the guild entrance exams, score in the top 6, pass a political audit, undergo 3 years of training and swear a magically binding loyalty oath. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Maybe Chief Interpreter Afra could help, but we interpreters aren't really supposed to talk with outsiders. You need something more? I have quite a lot of reading to get through. Oh, sorry to bother you. Do I just leave if I take... Oh, here we go. There's some way down here. Ah, that's what I missed. Okay. I'm a comitologist. We draft the petitions the guild sends to the king and make sure they're in the correct cipher language. What is a petition exactly? Requests for action. You know, production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We can't tell His Majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. Now may I please get back to work? What happens if the language is incorrect? Oh, anything. The wrong verb here and we get a skating rink instead of a farm. A misplaced comma there and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year. Do you ever consult with the people your petitions affect? I'll give you a queer look. I'm not good at talking to lay folk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. Now may I please get back to work? Best of luck. Thanks. They do not look enthusiastic. Don't talk to me. I'm in hell. Without a doubt, this is hell. I thought we were in Ferropolis. I give you a withering look. I'm in Cipher Hell, you swine. Charm Hell, Invocation Hell, Contagion Hell, Transposition Hell. You name the hell, I'm in it. What in hell does that mean? They sigh. My only surmise is that the last mechanist to work on this spell made a dread bargain with some foul power. My soul for their freedom. Now I'm stuck with the mess they left behind and none of it makes sense. It's like trying to untangle a ball of string when your only tool is another piece of string. Or a wet noodle. Aye, this is hell. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Can you reconjugate a 274-line cipher charm for a low contagion rune set while maintaining echo consonants with a legacy canon written by a lazy moron who never took notes? Yes. Oh, go and boil your head. Go and boil your head. I have never heard that expression before. Okay, can we get back to where I was so I can continue? How did I get to the Clockwork Kingdom? I charmed my way. Out of nowhere, you get random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone. Trust no one. A friend." After nightfall in the park. Okay. Is this one of those summoning machines? I guess so. Okay. Our store's still not open. Whoops. Okay, stores are still not open. That's the elevator down. Oh yeah, I was exploring over here when I got caught and sent to the king. Looks like an old phone booth. This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. You look like you've seen a ghost here. Anything you want to talk about? I'm being forced to hunt down a lunatic sky pirate. She looks genuinely concerned. King's a wheel steer? That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? You spend a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. Okay. Oh, that's all I could talk to her about? Damn, I only picked that first option because I thought I could just go through all of them. I should have looked at what all my options were first. Back. None of your business. Strictly no flyers, pamphlets, missionaries, carollers, toenail collectors, or other scoundrels. Beware of man. Oleg, Michigan. Well, I can't lockpick the door, so... I guess I'll find out what that means later, unless that's just somewhere I'm not supposed to be able to get into. What is this? The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, Missing Persons. Read one of the notices. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there's a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Well, there's Oleg again. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast island of Ferropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Read another notice. This notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith, 71, retired plumber. Last seen visiting Corshire the clothier. Dark hair plus light brown skin. Foul of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense, and cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. Wow, these guys don't really know how to read or write, do they? V much missed by her children. 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummer birds. Please send word of any sightings to Chartreuse. CO Amrit Car 14 Rampart Square Ferropolis CWK. Okay, so wait, maybe now I can go talk to Oleg. I believe it was up here, right? Oh yeah! Now it's open all of a sudden. Hello! Glass bottle flies past you and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Hula! He hiccups. Fuck are you? Get out of my fucking home! Sir, are you quite alright? Wait, I know you. You're that border guard I met at the gate bridge. The man's eyes widen in recognition and he begins stabbing his finger at your chest. You're that questioner, you fucking slug shit? You fiendish bastard. What are you done with my child, you miserable voxters? So you are Oleg Igorovich. Where is she? Who's asking? I saw your missing persons notice. I'm here to help. Notice. Yeah, I put a notice. And you know what? Fuck all of that shit. Who even cares? What's the point? Everyone's missing nowadays. No use. If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Give him a slap. The man blinks in surprise, then slaps you back. You fucking bastard! Who the hell do you think you are? Coming into my house. He scrunches up his eyes. Ow! Oleg glares at you. This is your idea of helping? You've wasted your time. My child is gone and I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. What do you mean gone? I have no child. Once, yes, Galet Mishkin and Indira Mishkin. Died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket in among the junk at the back of that cabinet I never opened. It says to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I've seen it before. I've thought about it and there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I've somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic, a grown man weeping over a fantasy? I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. How's it possible to forget your own child? Oleg laughs bitterly. Quite a puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father you would have to be? I cannot explain it, or at least... He eyes you cautiously. Not to you. Now have you finished tormenting me? How can you be sure it's really your locket? First I thought it must be my ex-wife's, right? So I sent the old harpy a letter. She says it must have been dropped by one of my strumpets. Ha! Should be so lucky. Then I noticed other things. That shitty clay pot. Who made it? Not Indira. Were those height marks on the wall? Whose? Indira never got that tall. You ever feel like you've lost something but you don't know what? Like you're incomplete but you don't know how? For years I've felt this. So when the idea came to me I knew instantly. This was it. The missing piece. Now have you finished tormenting me? Can you tell me anything at all about the child? Nothing. You see my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough I'll forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who can help will never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person for you? Oleg examines you, weighing his options. Well, if it'll make you leave me in peace. To the west of this city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, and no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket and show it to the librarian, and perhaps maybe she'll help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want is to know their name and their fate. At least that I know who to mourn for. I'll see what I can do, Mr. Mishkin. Next time I won't miss. Okay, well, we already know where that library is, because I went there and I couldn't do anything. So I assumed that there was a quest I didn't have yet. Seems like it was this quest. These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. Wait, so am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Why do we have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give it what we're entitled to? Ugh, do you think I learned to read for this? These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. No, I think that part's only for if you've been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should already have a case number. This, yeah, this place seems like, Oh, whoops. I don't think it makes a difference, actually. I think it's always... Yeah, it's always 2, no matter what. This whole place seems like red tape nightmare. Okay. Well, yeah, I know where to go, but we're gonna keep exploring the city first. I want to see and find everything. Just gold? I don't really need money right now. Yeah, I'm nearing 2,000 gold. Was this the building with the king? Yes, okay. I hope I can find and break into more stores before, nighttime stops. Yep, perfect. And then we'll go sleep in that Sky Palace, or maybe... Ooh, bittersweet bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fancies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by Anonymous and contains scenes of tenderness and devastating heartbreak. I don't know if I should be keeping these, but I'm curious. Hookah it up, my guy. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You walk along a pine-forested cliff top with a beautiful woman on the shore of a great inland lake. It's your last day together, and it's perfect. As you lie beside her by the fire that night, listening to the rhythmic crash and hiss of the waves, she tells you you're going to be okay. You believe her. You wake with a feeling of inconsolable loss. Later, you notice that the label reads, "In loving memory." Almost makes me wonder if these bottled visions are the reason that everyone is missing their memories. Like, are there memories getting taken out of their heads and put into bottled visions, or have they used bottled visions and the bottled visions have made them think that it's their memories, but they actually aren't? There's definitely something going on with the bottled visions. Our sovereign's not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us may we win back its majesty's trust. Long live the king. I should be going. Alright. Oh yeah, this is the area I ended up at after I jumped up on that wall earlier. Whoa, someone has not been cleaning their house. Sealed by an unseen device. Well, guess I found it. Ah, I'm missing one Emberian ore, and every time I see ore, I get a false hope. I've been waiting for that one Emberian ore for so long now. Why is Emberian ore so rare? The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea-green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? May I ask your name? Oh, I'm simply a citizen of Ferropolis, letting my boiler cool. She sighs. Look at this place. It's still trusted to run a little wild, you see? Are you a friend by any chance? Her smile widens. So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The Machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild. I'm very excited to meet you. Why? Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? My body, I've always started to look my reflection in the eye. My heart, I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma feels like everyone's sharing a joke I don't get. I don't know. My body, fuck it. Oh, honey, I know exactly how you feel. But why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air and in the stones in our blood. Why not use it? I plan to. I just haven't figured out how yet. Ah, you're a magician too? Then you understand. People have this rigid idea of what's possible and what's not, but it's all just make-believe. People have no idea what is possible. She's talking very quickly now. But what does this have to do with your notes? She blinks. Oh, yes, of course, the notes. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages, or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason, and things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, and the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody except me. As Chief Interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze His Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the King is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the King say to you? Speaker Sundal won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information, but that'll take months, and we may not have months. It said there might be a critical reality exception. Afra blinks. A critical... Oh no, it's happening even faster than I thought. Did the King say how to avert it? Yes, but it was in some weird language I'd never seen. Of course, the symbols the King spits out are six-fold cipher language. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil, won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Her speech quickens. Because don't you see? It's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality and cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means we must account for all relevant cognition within a defined thoma space. Which in this case is a whole kingdom. Now Carrick's law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions of n-cognitives and entities may be expressed as a six-dimensional vermiform or manifold according to the function. You've completely lost me. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined. It's all just so damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it. You need to see it for yourself. There's a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I've ensured a delay. Long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where exactly would I find this house? The house is tucked away on the lowest level of the city, what locals call the conduits. It's rather worn down there, so you might have to search a bit. The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you do meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar back when I was just a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Well, I've already found it. Where is it dangerous? Quite dangerous, yes, but then again, only a little more so than simply being in the kingdom in the first place. Dress warmly, don't linger in one place for too long, and try not to touch anything. I'll see what I can do. Please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. I want to figure out how to ask a question about your progress while avoiding spoilers, and I've got it. Could you show your map? Yes. I don't know if there's anywhere specific you want to see. There's my manor. That's Hallowshire. Rustburg, the Emberian Vault. That's the Clockwork Kingdom. There's my fortress. The Endless Realm. Mausoleum, Cadaver Keep. And then yeah, here's where I am right now. Object Graveyard, that's what the place is called, okay. Yeah, those are all the places I've been. So hopefully you got an answer to what you were wondering about. Okay. I haven't been to the Endless Kingdom yet. Oh, really? I specifically, because the Clockwork Kingdom was the latest to get added in the game, I made sure to save it until last, because I assumed that, the Endless Realm was supposed to be finished before the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh, hello. Oh, no, wait, yeah, this, I'm convinced I looked at the patch notes, and they said a bunch of buildings had been added to every city that aren't accessible yet. It's these, and I'm sure in the future that flying thing inside your base will be able to be used as a quick travel from like city to city, but not like in the current version of the game. These buildings do nothing. I was wondering how you got $2 grand. Oh, there's a very easy answer to that question. I sell all my throwing knives and all my shurikens. When I was done in Hallowshire, I had like 150 throwing knives. That's 300 gold right there. Had like maybe like 100 shurikens. That's another 300 gold. And then I believe I've found most of the secret rooms near, like, those Wiccan statues. And they usually have a big treasure in them. If you're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. How did Reza help you? They showed me how to file a petition that would pause any goods targets laid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety, not targets. All the target petitions go into one big pile that never gets read. Where can I find them? Oh, they're down in the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader in brightly colored clothing. Just mind yourself. It's a weird place. Thanks. King's favor to you. I was assuming it was because you explored more of the map. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Clockwork Kingdom was the latest addition to the game, so I just assumed that the order of things was to do Hallowshire, then the Endless Realm, and then the Clockwork Kingdom. Still one goddamn Emberian ore away. Just one. Hang on, let's see here. What did I went through. I came back up. Oh yeah, and I checked that, but I haven't been up here yet. Did I go up there? Yes, I did. Okay, so this place. Hello. They eye you up and down suspiciously. Ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant. Actually, I've just moved in. They appraise you cautiously. Right, welcome to the icebox then. My condolences. Name's Kaur. I solve problems around here and look after folk. Guess that includes you. Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Maybe number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You get hold of anything to burn, you share it around, and we'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. Last thing, we don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming down on us. If you get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. These are good people, you understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none and we'll get on just fine. Who put you in charge here? I don't see a machinist brooch. Car snorts. I'm just an ordinary resident like anyone else. Little thing called being a good neighbor. You might try it sometime. You want something more from me? How is everyone doing here? Can't complain, but I'm worried about Yosip in number 28. Cold's bad enough in the main building, let alone in the floaters. If you come across any spare fuel, you let me know. Hey, don't you notice something weird about this building? Weird? Like what? Like newcomers asking funny questions? Well, the room numbers go up to 28, but there's only 5 rooms. He pauses to digest this. That's... What the fuck? Is that not a woman? Clockwork Kingdom confuses me so much. Clearly hasn't thought about it before. Now that you mention it, that is weird. He shrugs. Probably just another little royal whoopsie. Assigning room numbers that don't make no sense. Typical. You want something more from me? Thanks favor to you, Car. Oh, I guess I can see it now. Yeah, I was convinced that was a woman just by the first glance. I don't even see 5 rooms unless it just keeps going. When Uncle Yosip's room split off the building, we got no warning, none whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder around here. Split off? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm very tired. I'm gonna need to go sleep soon. The boiler's a death trap, and will they let my son look at it? No, that'd be tampering with royal property and 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. But how do you get one of those? That's right, another bloody petition. We'll all be frozen solid by the time they get to us. Fuck, maybe I can fuck with it. Mind the lady in number 12 snores like a sky barge engine. I should know, I fix him. Yeah, I'm very tired right now. My stats are probably lowered. This young woman lies tucked up in bed with that childlike and unself-conscious peace that blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is creased in an expression of unease, as if grappling with some private impasse. Someone has brushed her hair back neatly over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. This middle-aged woman looks like worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long ornamented pin of surprising finery. Oh, hello, are you one of Nadja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. Is she alright? Looks like she's out for the count. Something about your manner seems to cut her, and when she speaks her voice cracks as if she's about to cry. No, she's not alright. The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger, you're not seeing me at my best just now. I'm Nadja's mother, Yasmin. This last month I've been her full-time carer as well. And those bottled visions, you see. What about bottled visions? Our family's had a rough few years, and there wasn't much joy in our lives, so when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all, and she's never lucid when she does. She can't work, can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. Yasmin shrugs despairingly. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer. Something's definitely going on with these visions. Isn't there some kind of treatment? Yasmin throws up her hands in frustration. I don't know, I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit, but with the way things are, it'll be months before we hear back. You mentioned your family has had a rough time lately. A few years ago, my husband passed away, and I got very sick. A creeping cough, you know? Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. Then last year, we had to leave our house in the countryside due to the corruption. As far as I know, it's still out there, slowly sinking back into the mud. This room and its contents are all we have left. I don't mean to moan, truly. There's so many in this kingdom who have it worse than us. I just know it was tough on Nadja, that's all. Pardon my ignorance, but what are bottled visions? It's a good question. There's such a fact of life here in the kingdom that I've never really thought about it. The first bottled vision I ever tried turned out to be somebody's nightmare. All clacking scissor teeth and cold sweat. Why anyone would bottle such a horrible dream, I've no idea, but it put me off them for good. My brother Yusef says most of them aren't like that, though. He's a real aficionado. Honestly, it makes me wonder whether there's some addictive streak that runs in our family. She shrugs. But people don't really like to talk about that sort of thing, you know? Especially when the vision industry has such strong backing from the king. Maybe I could help find Nadja a doctor. Tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Oh, would you? Yes, you could ask Vidal the vision trader about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and trashing his shop. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadja's before. If there's any way to help her, he'd surely know. He arches her eyebrows. And if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer to me. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Was there anything else you wanted? Where would I find Vidal's vision shop? Oh, that's easy. It's a bit of a landmark, a central fixture of this town. She snorts bitterly. Not far from here, just opposite the Machinarium, beside the steps that lead up from the lower city. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Was there anything else you wanted? How are you doing, Yasmin? I mean you, not Nadia. She thinks for a long time before responding. When she does, her words are eerily calm. Sometimes I just want to scream. Scream and scream and scream and scream, and keep screaming until I ruin my throat and can't make any noise at all. And do you know something? I don't think anything would happen. Nobody would respond. We're also trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight, to never really think about what's happening all around us. Because if you think about it, then it becomes real for you too, and not just some other poor bastard you don't know. Maybe I'd be the same if not for what's happened to Nadja. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Was there anything else you wanted? That's all for now. So that's probably one of the shops that I've broken into, but couldn't actually do anything with. I guess that up there is where that guy lives, but yeah, I can't see a way up there. I also haven't seen anywhere where I can buy the house, but maybe that's in one of the shops that's closed. And yeah, still haven't opened. So since I can't buy the house, let's use this. Rooms for rent, I'll take it. We'll sleep until stores are open. Anything else here? Ah, nice little balcony. And hopefully one of the stores will sell us the deed. And we also want to find that vision store. But let's see here. Taylor. Ah, this is where I want to check first. Hello! Oh yeah, also, oh no, I didn't have anything to upgrade. Don't want to do that. .30 agility is quite a lot. You know what? I like zooming. I'm gonna stick with the thief armor. I sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you, if I'm any judge. Dangerous place. Well, citizen, you come to the right shop. Name's DomEReaPR. Sell things that kill. I'm interested in buying some weaponry. They tip a large ledger on their counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see in case the king comes knocking. I'm a guard for one of those big roaming workshops. They scribble in the ledger. You work the land ships. You're braver than I am, citizen. If you ask me, buildings should stay still. You watch out for saboteurs, huh? Now I just need your name, occupation, and place of residence. You would invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. DomEReaPR sniffs the air deeply. Aha, the landship guard. You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a doff weapon. What can I do you for? What can I do you for? Okay, there's a lot of repetition with this character. Well, I already have a great sword. Oh, interesting. More chainmail. Damn, does not sell anything interesting. I was really hoping, because the store owner in Hallowshire sells fine ore and iron ore. I was hoping they would sell Emberian ore here. What a shame. Why do you have to keep all those records? His Majesty understands the folk need protection sometimes, but with that saboteur creeping about, we can't be too careful. He could be secretly buying up weapons and building his own army, or smuggling them out to the Apostatic Union for coin. Truth be told, if the saboteur needs weapons, I'm sure he can get them elsewhere. Still, rules are rules. I'm just glad I ain't having supply problems like poor old Corshi the Clothier. For whatever reason, the king's churning out more weapons than we know what to do with. What else can I do you for? You ever see a former Darkstar mercenary around here? They raise their eyebrows at you, then consult their ledger. Setting Sun Company, Clockwork Lancers. Did you say Darkstar? No, I remember him. He's a Wainwright, not a sellsword. Sorry, if any Darkstar ever bought weapons here, they used a false identity. Hard to believe anyone would do something like that, I know. Maybe try Vidal the Vision Trader. He fought in the God Wars, lad. And all the mercenaries in town... and of all the mercenaries in town, it's him who deals most often with outsiders. What else can I do you for? Okay. Well, let's have a chat with the Clothier. Ooh, a lot more people out now. I think I remember where the Vision store is, actually. Yo, this shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the 6th time, no. We do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned, I am petitioning, I will petition. Hi, Alfie. How you doing today, buddy? I look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I'm Corshi, clothier and armorer to the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now, more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock... Corshi appears as nervous as ever. No, that's no good. Perhaps if I stitch them together? 3 or 4 layers? But then... Oh, forgive me, citizen. Busy as always. What can I do you for today? Let's see what you have got for sale. Ooh, scruffy attire, plus regen. Clockwork furnishings? Yeah, we'll buy that. Nothing else. How are you, Alfie? You ever see a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Darkstars? Good heavens, no. I've served barely any mercenaries since the border closed. Half my takings used to come from exports. Our weapons and equipment make the Unions look primitive, or so I'm told. Of course, that's probably why the Union became so belligerent. Couldn't have their own merchants being put out of business, could they? His Majesty had no choice but to retaliate in kind. Perhaps you should speak to Baba Zinnia at the Squeaky Wheel. She gets all sorts coming through that tea house. Is there anything else you need? Only have a lot to get done today. Why is there so much demand? A natural consequence of this accursed winter. Even the animals need fur coats. There doesn't seem to be enough fuel, and I've heard of people freezing to death in their houses. But, well, just look at what the king sends me. They run various beautiful garments through their hands. Fine, diaphanous robes and lacy blouses, silk scarves and thin cotton pantaloons. Perfect summer wear. Maybe I could go skin some furry animals for you. Are you joking? All the animals here are earmarked for agriculture and under the king's protection. And imports require a royal permit. Either way, if you dumped a pile of pelts on my counter, I'd have to call the militia. Is there anything else you need? Oh, okay. Well, nothing more. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wonder if I've missed somewhere where someone might be selling... Oh, I just saw that. I wonder if I've missed somewhere where someone might be selling the deed to the house. Ooh, that worked! I didn't think that would work. Stamina potion. Let's see if this leads to anywhere interesting. Oh, no, I can't actually climb up here. Hang on. Hiya! Ah, almost. Oh well. Alright, so the Vision store should be... Wait, is it this place? Aha, yes. Thought I remembered it looking slightly different. This shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing, citizen. I'll be with you in a... He glances up and does a double take. Tick. God's teeth, a new customer. The shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I'm Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and dare I say the Clockwork Kingdom. Vision trader? Exactly so, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export, famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So what's your fancy? A dream of flying? Lightness and freedom on the wing? A reverie of the vanished past? Or for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss? Here on behalf of a customer called Nadja. Nadja? Why yes, she's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually. But I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter? It's not good. I'm afraid she's very sick. Vidal's face falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've read about this happening, of course. I've just never... I mean, nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand? Am I meant to believe you didn't notice your best customer was an addict? Vidal looks sick to his stomach. What? No, I mean... It's not my place to tell people what they can and can't do, is it? King knows I never wanted to do her any harm. Dr. Pribb, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius and quite the canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Pribb runs the Royal Vision Works out in Cloudpine Oblast. It's in the far northeast of the kingdom, on its own little island out beyond the mountains. I'm sure he'll have some treatment or elixir for poor Nadja. Vidal sighs, pounding rather less chirpy, pounding, Freudian slip, sounding rather less chirpy than usual. What else can I do for you today? Actually, I'm looking for information. How intriguing! Perhaps I can help. I'm looking for a Dark Star mercenary. Seen one? A mercenary? King's Grace, no. There was a fellow named Caxton Frost who ran off to join some band of sky pirates. That was the Dark Stars, I think. However, he met a sticky end when his leader made him walk the plank. Vidal's expression brightens as he apprehends a sales opportunity. Of course, if you're interested in sky battles and such like, we have plenty in stock. It's quite a common fancy. Let's see. Palanquins, penis thieves, excuse you? Pirates! Would you like to be one, fight one, romance one, be menaced by one, be menaced and romanced by one, attend university with one, play chess with one, inexplicably find yourself naked with one, or something else? I'm not interested in bottle visions right now. Pretty sure? Just got the latest Metcalf in. Those are very popular. If you'd wait another day to ask me, they'd already be sold out. I'm looking for a real person, not some fantasy. All Metcalf's visions are as real as it gets. The atmosphere, the details, just exquisite. A lot of customers think he must have really been a buccaneer. Vidal leans in conspiratorially. What would you like to know his secret? I met the man and I can categorically tell you. Boris Metcalf is an ordinary human being like the rest of us. This goes to show there's no limit on dreams, huh? Where would I find this ordinary human being? I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge his address. All the visions can stir up powerful emotions, you understand? Some people get a little fixated on one supplier or another. Best for everyone that dreams stay dreams. All I'll say is that he lives outside the city, so it's far too dangerous for you to go searching for him. Did you have another question? Thanks, you've been very helpful. Let me see what visions you're selling. Passionate, quizzical, and thrilling. I'm buying all of them. Damn, just bought out his entire stock. Now I'm his best customer. Here. Wait, why do I only have one vision? Oh, here they are. I went past them. I thought they would all end up at the bottom. Yeah, because it's not alphabetical. These learned fancies are subject to feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov, containing aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of erotic nature. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. Heinrich is stalking you through the hedge maze. He keeps shouting obscenities about your friends so that you'll laugh and reveal your position. Eventually he succeeds and you drag him into the brambles to make the most mind-blowing love you've ever known. You wake up tingling with the ghost of whiskey on your lips. And Karl von Pripp contains scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. I don't want to do this one, but... Your pet hunting spider has stolen your mustache. She looks ridiculous, but she's far too agile to catch, and crosses her pedipalps at even the most succulent bride. Everyone keeps tittering at your naked upper lip. When you appeal to the Clockwork King, it just sighs. She never listens to me either. You wake up oddly interested in getting a pet hunting spider. No, I fucking am not. Oh, I forgot to read the description of this one. Your rival's cutlass switches and clangs as he pushes you back along the yard arm with deft strokes. Smoke from the burning sail stings your eyes. Last chance, dog, he snarls. Apologize for crashing my wedding. Seems like only yesterday you were playing cards together in the quiet orlop deck, nestled among coiled ropes as thick as your thigh, under the pale phosphorescence of the ship's gargantuan hull-mending slime mold. Back in the present, the slime mold sings as it dies. Your ship lists heavily to port and your rival loses his footing, but on a split-second impulse you lunge down and seize his hand. He dangles, staring up into your eyes with a mixture of fury and something else. You wake up with nerves aflutter, eager to dream again. Okay, yeah, so now here's the problem. I'm pretty sure I've run out of shops, and I still don't know... where to buy the house. Wait, maybe it was over here, and maybe now that I've talked to the king, they'll listen to me. Here, yeah. Because the other room was the barracks. Like, it seems like this would be the guy to sell me the house, right? No? No, that's all the same. Okay. Did I go in here? Oh, I didn't even go in here. Nice. This was the barracks. Yeah, nothing in here. Okay. I'm trying to think of, like, places with officials, you know? There's nothing about... Yeah, there's nothing about buying a house there. Oi! No cutting in line! I was here first! Well, you absolutely weren't. You're third in line. Do you know anything about selling the house? No. I hope it's not a case of like the house has been added but isn't actually purchasable yet in this like version of the game. Ready for a song, friend? I know all the royal anthems and the God War battle hymns and the old Cardovan lays. And more besides. 5 coin a pop, no fair price. Sing me a tune from old Cordova. They sing a weird and ancient song, earthy and caked with blood. It tells of a plucky and cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god, and is full of unfamiliar music motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He's punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future forever. Oh, wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, friend? 5 coin a pop, no fair price. Not just now, thank you. I broke in here, that just gave me coin. There's another station. What was this place? Oh yeah, just a lady listening to stories. Oleg's house. Is there somewhere in the kingdom I haven't been? I feel like I've visited everywhere. Is there someone in here that sells the house? Sunil? Need any jobs doing around here? Your seal is commendable, but we have adequate resources. Although, perhaps there is one thing. Less a job than an indulgence. No reward, just an aging man's thanks. There's a missing persons notice board in the underpass at the foot of the Machinarium. Citizens mourning their loved ones, sadly lost to the corruption or other factors. Technically, much of it is treasonous, but we allow it to remain as a pressure valve, if you will. On my last visit, I saw a message from a grieving father, Olaf, I think, or perhaps Omar, seeking his missing child. Call it sentiment, but it moved me. If you choose to help him, do not tell me the result. The King's Speaker should not exhibit bias or partiality to any one citizen. Are we finished here? No questions about the kingdom. You really all take orders from a machine. You will refer to Its Majesty properly as the King or Its Majesty. Pardon me, so the Its Majesty is a machine. Correct, albeit a gross understatement. Our king is the greatest assembly of cipher magic made by mortal hands since the days of ancient Emberia. After the God War, this land was mired in factional disagreements. The people needed one leader with wisdom, justice, and unquestionable authority. Traditional methods of selecting such a ruler had demonstrably failed, and so we made our monarch with our own hands. The king has unlocked safety and plenty not seen for centuries. Every day, ordinary people invoke its magic to summon goods or improve their lives. Yes, there are glitches, mistakes even. Those are potholes on the path to a living paradise. Sounds like you've invented a god with extra steps. Sunil smirks. I see you're familiar with Union propaganda, but your statement is disproven by basic principles of theology. A god's desires are alien. The king's desires mirror our own. Gods dictate their contracts. The king's terms were set by us. The Union likes to say that they liberated magic from gods and their wicked flunkies. Yet when some of us proposed to liberate it further, into common hands, their zeal suddenly deserted them. In truth, the Union's elite saw the God War as a means to greater power. They liked controlling access to land and sorcery, and balked at following their ideas to the logical end. So be it. We will obsolesce them by example. Is that all? My patience is remarkable, but not infinite. Why won't you end this winter? People are struggling to get basic goods. That is a myth spread by the Saboteur and other foreign agents. While some regions are experiencing temporary shortages in specific items, all our measurements of overall supply are within acceptable bounds. The facts, or if you care about such things, show that Its Majesty has been forced to undertake a controlled and temporary climactic realignment in order to offset the effects of previous sabotage and increase the long-term fertility of our soil. By the way, have you visited Hellowshire lately? How equitably would you say the famine is being dealt with by their nobles, their polymaths, their inquisition? When goods are in shortage, our ruler apportions them rationally, based on unshakable principles of fairness. It is the Saboteur who disrupts this fair distribution by damaging Its Majesty's functions and hoarding its gifts to profit on the black market. Okay. Yeah, still don't know how to buy the house. I've been everywhere in the city, so I'm considering Googling it. I know I still need to go into that thing in the conduits. Wherever that was. Over here somewhere. Huh, what's that now, my dear? Let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? Fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in the bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that? I am Madame Lescaut, and in the roiling mists of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Oh, maybe, okay, so maybe one of the stores... When I was down here, it was nighttime, so nothing was open. Maybe one of the stores down here sells a house. Is this stuff legal? I notice you're not in the upper city. Must an art older than any kingdom answer to the transient diktats of mortals? Ah, who could say? Let us not talk of clauses and codicils, which do so befuddle my old mind. Think instead of your future and your heart. I sense a burning thirst for what I can supply, and a great fear of chains and fetters. I also sense a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Fell, oh, most fell are the omens for you, should you try to play the goody two-shoes. Now, my dear, what more would you ask of me? Well, let's see what you've been brewing. Okay, well, I've got lots of money, so... If I buy a truth potion and some of these elixirs of luck, then I save some of my flowers for potentially, like, using for house upgrades and stuff like that. I never found this man's house, did I? It's a little scary. Trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces down here. Or have we met before? I've not much in STOCK right just now, but if you got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. What can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap and the militia don't bother us. I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though. To the cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. Hey, Rat, how you doing today? How come you're down here, not up there? I used to have an SHOP in the upper city, until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but Its Majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reasons never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Why do you keep spelling out words? A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words, like B-U-Y or C-O-S-T. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't S-E-L-L anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. The mechanists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, aye? They just hate anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. Is what you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed as long as you follow certain rules, but they won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned except for special cases. Only it seems like everything is a special case because no one ever gets punished. When the mechanists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. We just have to guess what they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is. King's blessing to you. Oh, sorry to hear that. Someone, please sell me the house. Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my comedy score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. Conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know. All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down the pipes and gutters and cascading off the odd bits of machinery. Maybe you'll get to see it too if spring ever returns. Nope, didn't find anyone selling the house. Okay, that's the house I want to get into. Let me see if maybe there's a quick mention of it on the discussions without getting any spoilers. I'm just refilling my drink as well while I'm tabbed out. I'm gonna try to see if anyone knows where to buy this house. It could be that it's not available in this version of the game, which is why here we go. House Clockwork City. Is it possible to get the home in Clock City yet? Oh, no one's responded. That sucks. What happens if I search for Clockwork House? Is there anyone else? You can't. Ah, okay, it's quest related. All right. I'm gonna not read the rest of the data. I saw you can't, and it's quest related, and then I'm not gonna spoil the rest. Okay, Afra's house key. Oh, there's the mirror. We shall walk through that in a second. God damn it, how many ones can I roll? Do you know how high my lockpicking skill is, especially with my ethereal finger? Squirming Gauntlet, interesting. Still haven't found any more Emberian ore. You step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment you think you're still in Feropolis, until you look up and see that the sky is gone. Instead of the Oniric Isle's familiar red neon star, there's only blackness. Save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. The tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you the city twists up impossibility into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches, as far as the eye can see. Try to get back through the... No, look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the street, but no people. From somewhere nearby there's the sound of discordant music. Let's examine one of the statues. Your stomach twists as you realize the statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fist is raised in the air as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouth. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Look for the source of the music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Hello? Afra? Anyone? There's no answer, save the echo of your own voice. Okay, ignore the scenery, search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you've wandered for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point you realize you're now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists the air. She gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is that we're in a pocket dimension, created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos before the neuron stars were born, or the end after they've died. This is all just speculation, you understand. How did you get here? The same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living mechanists even know about it. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow, or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the Apostatic Union, but suffice it to say, the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. So this was what you wanted to show me? Yes, this is what the king's been doing. Everything you see here has vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here. Houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about, and it's speeding up. How is this possible? Years ago, before I joined the Machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. But this is beyond anything we'd ever asked for. I've scoured the logs, and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. Sounds like you got your wish. Afra winces. Perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. But please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have 2 spore mites and they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites and they breed. So then you have 8 spore mites and they breed. Oh shit. Indeed. Can't we help these people? Bring them back somehow? Afra looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try to stop the inflow. How can this be stopped? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through the mirror and meet me back in the Unison Park after nightfall. I have another question first. Let's not chat too long, lest we become permanent residents. Oh, I don't have anything else to ask. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, so I have to meet her after nightfall. Which means I have to make it night again. Well, shit, that's we got an explanation for what's happening in the kingdom very quickly. So the reason people are missing memories is because whatever their memories are related to, including that guy's house, have all been transported to that... What the fuck was that? Have all been transported to that weird mirror dimension. Oh, they're like weird, huge snowflakes. So the king is transporting... Oh, I've gone all the way around, haven't I? The king is transporting people and buildings into that mirror dimension. And then anyone who's supposed to remember whatever's been transported out gets these memory gaps. That's fucked. Alright, well, we're supposed to go meet her after nightfall, but we also have another thing to do that isn't so far away. So, that's the player housing that is quest related. I'm not gonna ask what quest. that, I think, is the library. I want to find this thing's sister, so I can, because I have the key for it. But I haven't explored much of the kingdom yet. You know, I really thought that once I found the a weapon vendor, that I'd finally have the final Emberian ore I would need to upgrade this greatsword. But I guess I have to find Emberian ore somewhere out in the wild. Oh well. I was so convinced, like, I think what I would do if I like rebalanced this game when it was more complete is I would have only iron ore available for sale in Hallowshire, and then iron ore and fine ore in the Endless Realm, and then iron ore, fine ore, and Emberian ore in the Clockwork Kingdom. But I guess you can do them in any order you want. I just assumed that the Clockwork Kingdom was after the Endless Realm because it was added after, but I think you can do them in any order you want, essentially. So maybe just, I don't know, maybe just whatever kingdom you go to first after Hallowshire will start selling fine ore. And then the third kingdom you go to will start selling Emberian ore. Alright, give me a sec, I'm gonna mute and chug. I'm very thirsty today. I mean, I've had it a couple of months, but yeah, if one hasn't been around, then then it could easily be missed. It's gonna be better once I get the new PC and I can start using 3.0. But yeah, no, I got this back in January. Because I had December and January were both really good months for me because they were, you know, it was Christmas and my birthday. So I earned enough money from you guys being very generous to get the Ultra Leap hand tracking and the Stream Deck as well. And then when I get my money next month from the inheritance, I'll be getting the new PC. I'll be having a dual PC streaming setup. So OBS, Ultra Leap. God, I hate how bad it is at tracking my index finger. OBS, Ultra Leap, VC Face will all be running on this PC, and then my new PC will be running the game. Thanks, Escalade. And I'm also going to get an iPhone for better face tracking because my webcam is garbage at tracking expressions. I can't get. I'm supposed to. It's supposed to be blinking when I blink. I'm supposed to be able to close my eyes and you can see it, and you know, smile, or be sad or angry. But it's really bad. It's really, really not good at reading expressions. So I'm gonna get an iPhone for the like advanced face tracking as well. Welcome back, Valen. Hello again, dearie. Can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths by any chance? She looks at you over her spectacles. The Library of what? This certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And so if this was it, you'd have to leave, but... She smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. What the fuck? Hold up 3 fingers. Quick question, how many fingers am I holding up? Is this a game, dearie? I confess I don't know the rules. 3 fingers, of course. What the fuck? Okay. Well, does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I don't know anything about any... Her eyes catch the locket and suddenly she can't look away. Locket? So you do recognize it? I've never seen this locket in my life, except... Why does it feel so... Takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. Gotta hit the hay, catch you in the VOD. Well, thank you very much, Rat. Have a good night. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. Sorry? What petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting more than a year now for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. You misunderstand. I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to her explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes returning inexorably to the locket. King's mercy, it's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see? There's nothing here about any missing child, and I'm authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. Okay, so it's, yeah, you're a librarian and you, okay, fair enough. You're a librarian, you can only lie. So what is this place really? She thinks for a moment. Everything stored here is absolutely true, see? And it always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense. If that was happening, everyone would certainly notice. Okay, so you're saying it's true, and the king is editing people out of reality. Thankfully, I've already seen that in the mirror in the basement. And of course there would be no record of it. How can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine why the machinist would ever need something like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, dearie. So that locked door upstairs probably has records of every person that's ever been deleted, or every house or every item that's ever been deleted. Is there anything you are allowed to talk about? Whatever do you mean? Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents, and no one will mind if we chat about our own lives or the weather or such like. I just can't discuss any hidden purpose to the library or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because of course neither thing exists. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, dearie. If there were any record of your child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record, certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Grace, her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hit the lever. Your fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve Michigan. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Well, that explains why I wasn't able to get out here. Why is my phone yelling at me? Samsung account, shut the fuck up. That explains why I wasn't able to get out here earlier. Yeah, no, something, I think the king probably used to work, but something's going on. It's gone rogue. Which is why it's suddenly making it winter for way longer than it should be, and, it's deleting people from existence for seemingly no reason. Oh, you know what, actually, hang on, I'm gonna check something real quick. Because I've been live for 2 hours. Let me see if there are any names in my viewer list I don't recognize. There are, okay. Okay, hang on, let me pull up my trusty, my trusty list again. Here we go. Twitch Insights. So let's see here. If I type this in. Aha, yep. Currently in 1,491 channels. I knew that I wasn't done banning all these stupid viewer bots. I knew that if I waited for the stream to have been live like an hour or two, that they'd start popping up again. All right, so Joseph Q2BB5F ban. There we go. I'm just gonna keep checking. Like for like a week, every like hour or 2 hours, I'm gonna keep checking my viewer list to see if there are any names I don't recognize, and if they show up on the list of known like view bots, I'm gonna delete them out of existence as if I was the king of the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh, hello. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Oleg Igorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. What's a viewer bot? Okay, so there are people on Twitch who No, I know you're not, because you've been chatting. That's why even though you were new, you've actually like talked and expressed an interest in watching the stream. So I know you're not, but basically every streamer on Twitch right now, if they go live, their viewer list will suddenly be filled with a bunch of names like Drapsnat or Commander Root or fucking Alyssa or whatever. And they never chat, they never say anything. And basically what's happening is their accounts, they might be like streamers or they might be just trolls, but they have these programs that makes it so that their name shows up in thousands and tens of thousands and possibly hundreds of thousands of streams, so that whenever you check viewer lists, they're basically getting free self advertisements. They show up in like 100,000 streams, and maybe like 20% of those people will be like, oh, what's that name in my viewer list? I'm gonna go check them out. And for years and years, it annoyed me, and I've contacted Twitch, and Twitch have said they're not doing anything wrong, so we can't do anything about it. And I've banned them, and it hasn't done anything until recently, and I'll explain that in a second. But so yeah, so I could have like, you could have like 2 viewers, but then you check the viewer list and it says there's like 8 people. And I always thought that was really annoying. I thought it was really unfair. Because imagine you're a small streamer and you're like, hey, there's 8 people viewing my stream right now, and 6 of them are fake. 6 of them are just, they're using a bot to inject their name into your viewer list so that they can advertise their content. And because they're not truly lurking, because they're in thousands of channels, they're not even giving you a view. They don't even count as like, I'd leave them all. I'd leave them all. If all 6 of those viewer bots gave me 6 viewers, I'd fucking take advantage of it. Trust me. But they don't, because they're not really watching. They're not really lurking. They're in thousands of channels. But Twitch added a thing like a couple of months ago where if someone's banned, you can activate a setting where if someone's banned, they can no longer view your stream. And so now, if you ban view bots, they don't show up in your viewer list anymore. So for the last couple of days, I've gone live, and every time I see a name that I don't recognize, I look it up on a list of known viewer bots, which says like how many channels they're currently live in, and now I ban them and they're gone forever. It's been great. It's been so nice to finally get rid of them. I've talked about this before, but one of them did an unban request. I think it was Commander Root. Did an unban request and was like, I noticed that you chat banned me. I feel like that's unnecessary. And I was just like, deny. No, it's not fucking unnecessary. You're not supporting my channel. You're not lurking for real. You're just inserting yourself into my viewer list. 1, inflating it so it looks like I have more viewers than I have. 2, self-advertising so that people will go check you out in my viewer list. So no, it's absolutely not unnecessary. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, there's a ton. There's dozens. There's hundreds of people who do that, and it's one of the most annoying things. It's one of the most annoying things on Twitch, and I'm glad that we can finally get rid of them. But yeah, but I do cross-check, because sometimes there might actually just be real lurkers. So if I see a name I don't recognize and I look it up on the list and they're not on the list, I'd leave them and I just let them lurk. Lurkers are fine. I don't mind lurkers. But yeah, if I see a name in the list and I look it up on the site and it's like they're currently active in like 1,600 channels, yeah, I ban them. They're not getting any self-advertisement in my stream. Alas, cannot summon Codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Fucking numbers. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin. Branch 1. Igor Suleimanovich Mishkin. Show me your file on Genevieve Mishkin, Branch 1. True name. Common name Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch 1. Birth date Anti-Rex 17 month 5 day 5. Birthplace San Void, Upstatic Republic of Bayonne. Status redacted. Show me a list of this person's relatives. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch 0, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, spouse status alive. Galette Olegovna Mishkin, first child, status deceased at birth. Indira Olegovna Mishkin, second child, status deceased age 7, Hawks. There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas cannot conjure verse, third child, status alas cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 20, branch created by order of Machinus Rex following selection of original for sensitive clerical services. Immediately detained for intensive vetting. Year 21, month 2, failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Year 21, month 3, passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Year 21, month 4, subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex. Tell me more about Genevieve's unknown third child. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Subject re-indexed under royal project numbers. Horoscope. By petition of Sunil Khan, King's Speaker. So, Sunil probably knows about this stuff, huh? That's real interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to go talk to him and ask him about it. Ha 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 ha. What is Project Horoscope? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King's Speaker. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering. The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Annals of Royal Project Horoscope. Case file subject V. Original true name. Common name, alas cannot conjure verse. Birth date, Anti-Rex 4 month 5 day 59. Birthplace unknown, Yansko Blast. Headline outcomes. Branch 0, original, alas cannot conjure verse. Branch 1, dead by suicide. Branch 11, or Branch 2 rather, dead in prison. Branch 3, executed for sedition. Branch 4, emigrated without permit. Branch 5, assigned to royal service. I don't understand, who are all these people? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King's Speaker. What does cannot conjure verse mean? Summoning Codex, Compendium of Faults, 57th edition. Citation, fault numbers occurs when records in royal annals are lost or corrupted. Attempt manual inspection or file a petition to Chaos Operations. What happened to the original Subject 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered in royal annals. Age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yansko Blast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Feropolis. Year 9, petition Machinus Rex for technical schooling. Denied. Read through this person's full history. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Feropolis, reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit, tonic of jitter seed, granted. Year 14, month 2, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 3, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Feropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petition for change of common name. Granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4, petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1, appealed previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast, as per project parameters. Year 25, petition for reassignment to Feropolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, alas fault in status check. Year 28, alas fault in status check. 29, alas fault in status check. That's all there is. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Try to learn more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as it answers. Subject 5, final conclusions. This subject and his branches were by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score caps in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance, with outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention. Most alterations produced wild instabilities leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all Horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in her full report. Signed, Sunil Khan, Chief Summoner, Century 0, Year 23, Month 3, Day 14. No further queries. There was nothing else. Genevieve. Yeah, okay. Well, this is getting very fucky-wucky, isn't it? Yasmin's daughter Nadia has fallen into an endless sleep due to her bottled vision addiction, leaving her family on the brink of ruin. Vidal the Vision Trader advised you to seek help from Dr. Prip at the Royal Vision Works in the far northeast of the Clockwork Kingdom beyond the mountains. So we need to find that place. Searching for Oleg's missing child who has somehow been erased from his memory. He found the child's official file in the Library of Untruths, learning that they were part of a secret experiment called Project Horoscope. The child's last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Clockwork King has gone mad. Yeah, and then we're meeting Afra after night again. Things are starting to fall into place. Now we just need to know why. Hi, Demon. How you doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Whoop. The librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me, all the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Oh, well done. She takes a deep breath. Go ahead, I'm as ready as I can be. The last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh dear me, that's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name, something about a fault in status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who have fallen prey to the corruption. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. She sighs. Although obviously you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, you'd surely find them there. How do I reach the corrupted lands? At the far eastern end of this island, across an artificial ditch, the whole area is restricted by order of the king, and the cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. She glances around to check the mecha peeves are still dormant, then lowers her voice. But between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there you can clamber up. Here. She passes you a little scrap of paper. These are the access codes we use at the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky. Been nerding Dragon's Dogma 2 the past couple of days? Nice. I really want to, but I need to wait until I can get my new PC to play it probably. When I get my inheritance sometime in April, I should be able to get everything I want for the dual PC setup, the new PC, and be able to get Ghost of Tsushima and Dragon's Dogma 2. How am I? I'm doing alright. Life kind of sucks, but the stream's been doing okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a drinking Lethal Company stream to try to see if we can hit the March sub goal before the end of the month. And then once we finish Dread Delusion, I'm gonna start streaming Pacific Drive. I started playing it off stream yesterday, but after that first mission where you first encounter tourists, if anyone knows what those are, I was like, oh shit, no, I should stream this. So I'm not gonna keep playing it off stream. I'm gonna stream it after Dread Delusion. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is also a game that I will be streaming once I have the new PC. How do I reach the corrupted lands? I think I just asked this, didn't I? Yeah. Yep. Okay. What's the nature of this corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen. In that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessing on those brave cleanup workers. I'll do what I can. Thank you, dearie. I'll be praying to the king for you. Alright, well, before we keep exploring the world and trying to find that city, we're definitely gonna make it nighttime and go meet Afra. One more time. Oh yeah, it's over there. And then I imagine we'll be heading out. Be playing that as well. Actually, just posted a song, but it's stuck in my head from there in the Discord. Oh! Good timing. Yeah, no, my friend Drake Hyena got it for me, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this like an off-stream game. I'll enjoy this off-stream whenever I'm not live. But then, yeah, literally the first mission. I spent the entire first mission thinking like, oh, okay, so I'm fine as long as I like tourists stay still, and I'm fine as long as I don't touch them. And then, sure fucking enough, I turn around and there was a tourist where one hadn't been before. And I wish I'd caught that moment live. So I was like, okay, no, if I'm gonna keep playing this game, I'm gonna stream it. So as soon as I've finished all the early access content in Dread Delusion, we're doing that. We're doing that immediately. Okay, hang on. I need to sleep and make it nighttime. But yeah, so today we're finishing up as much of Dread Delusion as I can, and then tomorrow we'll play Lethal Company with viewers. I'll be doing apple pie shots for subs to see if we can hit the sub goal. And then I'm either away on board game night on Sunday, or we finish Dread Delusion, start Pacific Drive on Sunday. And then, of course, next week, if you haven't seen the updates on Twitter and Discord, next week I am a featured content creator for Turn-Based Thursday Fest. So Thursday 5 p.m. and Saturday 5 p.m. I'm going to be live. I'm going to be featured on the Turn-Based Thursday Fest, and I'm going to be showcasing Shardpunk and One More Gate, a Wakfu legend. I've been wanting to play both those games for a while. They've both been on my wish list for a long time. Especially One More Gate, because I'm already a huge Wakfu fan. I have all the Blu-rays and everything. So I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited to return as a featured content creator for the fest. It'll be my it'll be the second fest, and it'll be my second time being featured. All right. Oh wait, yeah, this is it. I don't know why I thought it was through. Here we go. But I'm glad you're enjoying Dragon's Dogma 2. I think I'm gonna love it too. I've heard a lot of kind of worrying things about it, and I don't really like the fact that they're selling in-game items for microtransactions. But I'm just gonna play it and ignore the microtransactions and hope that the stunting of gaining those items isn't too bad. And hope that, you know, the new PC I get should be a monster, so it should be able to handle streaming. Especially if I set up if I manage to figure out how to do the dual stream setup. I should be able to handle any new games for a long time to come, since I won't have to worry about resources being taken up by VC Face and Ultra Leap and all that. Play the game more than fine without any microtransactions. Yeah. I mean, there's been a couple other things, but I loved the first game so much. I really want to play the second one. I know, yeah, no, I know they're completely optional, but the problem is, as soon as you have like money or they're there for the extremely lazy people. Yeah, but still, as soon as you have items in a game that you can buy for money, there's an incentive for the developers to, or for the publisher, to cripple the rate at which you gain those items, to incentivize people to pay real money for them. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Everyone complained about that in Shadow of War. You could play Shadow of War just fine and never buy an orc. I still had a bunch of really high level orcs without paying any microtransactions. So yeah, I'm hoping that that they haven't done that in Dragon's Dogma. But I don't know how far into the game you are, Demon, but I'll trust you on that. But yeah, we're definitely streaming Dragon's Dogma, and hopefully at that point, everyone will have already played it, so they can actually watch the stream without worrying about spoilers. There's a ton of misinformation going on about Dragon's Dogma 2. What misinformation has been going around, just out of curiosity? Alright. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. So, friend, now you've seen the cost of the king's madness. Will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. You have my attention. Oh, King's mercy, thank you. You cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell. It should stop the vanishings and reform the king's power so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent. Just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the king's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also paranoid about the Saboteur. The only thing I can say is that I want them to release a couple of performance patches because it feels a bit like a bad port. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm probably happy that I can't afford it right now, and also that my PC probably can't handle it right now. By the time I can get my new PC and I can afford to get the game, it will probably have been patched a little bit and work a little bit better. That's I'll consider that a hidden blessing for now. But you, the king summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet. And Its Majesty has decided you're important. If we can induce the king to summon you again, Sunil will have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense? I have questions about this plan of yours. Whatever is clouded, I shall strive to illumine? Is that supposed to say illuminate? What happens if I don't input your spell? Then I'll try to find another way, but I fear our clock is short. The king has given us a million warnings, we're ignoring all of them. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. What does that mean, irretrievable? The best case scenario is that Sunil is right and I'm wrong. The king's madness will self-correct over time and everything will balance out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the kingdom vanishes and this entire island is consumed by the corruption. As for the worst case scenario, according to my analysis, there's an outside chance we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to a miniature world rent. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is cold comfort to those of us that live here. What else can I make lucid? Tell me more about what your spell does.
It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power. So why not let the king alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them quickly enough without introducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. If my analysis is correct, this would begin to heal the king's madness while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sunil has not been receptive to these ideas. Haven't you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world? Yes, he told me that I was mistaken, that it was all just a mirage of the corruption, that this wasn't my department. He even questioned whether I might be falling prey to corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since. What else can I make lucid? That's all my questions for now. Gosh, I hope that all made sense. I think you're the first person who ever heard the whole thing out loud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must catch the king's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in a graveyard outside Feropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from His Majesty. Take my Machinist's Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music, like this. She hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You have a good voice, you know. She looks genuinely pleased. How kind! Well, perhaps if this whole Machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. So is your mission clear? Where will I find your graveyard? Outside Feropolis to the northwest, if you leave via the main causeway, you'll see broken leg panels running downhill to your left. Follow them until you come to the graveyard. So, is your mission clear? What can I do with your Machinist insignia? Well, the Machinist Guild is empowered to act with the king's own authority. My colleagues use their insignia to investigate crimes, requisition goods, and generally compel obedience. She frowns. I must stress, this brooch is a privilege, not a toy. I trust you won't do anything untoward with it. No, I'll be careful with it. She looks relieved. Good. After all, if the guild were to find out, well, no matter. I'll break 1,000 rules if that's what it takes to save the kingdom. So, is your mission clear? I think I understand. How else can I empower you? Just wish me luck. All the luck in the world. Oh, and friend, please don't breathe the word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out. Well, Sunil seems to know about all this and he's keeping it a secret. And it sounds like I need to stop the king, so I have no intention of going against her. Self-rolling net, temper DR himself finds out a certain mechanic with pawns that could potentially butcher a save. It's avoidable. Well, either way, hopefully it'll all be fixed by the time I can actually get around to playing the game, but that'll probably be sometime in the, like, end of April. I just know I'm getting the money sometime in April, but then I gotta wait for, you know, the new desk, the new PC, all the new parts. I gotta wait for all of that to actually show up, and I gotta set it all up and reinstall everything. I gotta get the external hard drive to pass over all of my files. Yeah, a lot of stuff's gonna be ordered and fucked around with. Alright, well, I think we've done everything we can here, so let's start I guess I could tell Oleg. We can see if we can tell Oleg about what we found so far. But we gotta start exploring the rest of the Clockwork Kingdom to find everywhere else that I currently need to go. I believe Oleg was... Ooh, not there. It wasn't here, was it? No. I know it was like kind of out the back somewhere. Oh, lost track of... Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was like it's like a kind of outer part of the city. There he is. I'll have questions about your child. Okay, never mind. Nothing else I can do with him. I'm gonna... Hang on, I'm gonna zoom because jumping down was probably a bad idea here. Probably would have been a lot faster if I'd run back and found the entrance. Actually, zooming might be faster. Holy shit. Zoom, zoom, zoom! I've gone too far, haven't I? Wait. Oh, no, yeah, it's right here. This is the entrance. Okay, so I still don't know what quest will give me the player housing, but we'll find it. We'll find it.
I see you up there. You don't have a lot of health, so this should be pretty good, right? It's a shame, because I'd love to make an Emberium... Ow! I think that's the first time I've gotten hit by one of those. I'd love to make an Emberium bow, but I spent the whole game finding only 3 Emberian ore in total, one of which I've spent on upgrading my house. So I have 2 Emberian ore right now, and I need 3 to get the Emberian Greatsword. One thing is mechanic not gonna get removed unless devs get tired of complaints. Game's still solid 8 out of 5, 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it. But like, even if I could get it today, I'm probably not going to be able to play it until I have the new PC. When I tried to stream Fogs, the game, like it was hitching. Fogs was hitching. Like, my PC used to be okay. I mean, I know that Ultra Leap adds a lot of like resource heaviness, but Fogs should not be hitching even with Ultra Leap. Ridiculous. So I think something's wrong with this PC. I think it's slowly dying. I have the compressed air now, so I'm gonna give it a good cleaning. And when I have my new PC, I'm gonna completely reinstall this PC just to make sure that it's completely fresh when I try to use it as my streaming PC. Hello. But yeah, right now this PC is like slowly fucking dying. Nothing I tried to run, like I couldn't even have my VTuber avatar on for Remnant. And yeah, Dead Space I couldn't even run even if I wasn't streaming. Okay. Hej Stalhok, vad säger du? Vad är för snack? Oh, what did I just hear? Oh, hey guys! Oh, they're trying to attack me through the wall. I was wondering what the hell that sound was. Holy shit, this place is full of enemies. Did I get you all? No. Oh my god, no, not even remotely all of you. Jesus Christ, there were like 6 of those fuckers in here. And they didn't drop anything. Oh yeah, how much money do I have after all of that? Still 1,600. Still giving up on his specifically dropping frames in all games he plays, yeah. I think it's my processor. Like, my 2060 Super is still, I mean, it's not new, but it's not old. But I think it's either like my RAM or my processor that's just not good enough, or that's starting to like slowly die. Because the 2060 Super is the newest part in my machine. Everything else is like, yeah, it's much older. But yeah, should be good enough to run OBS, VC Face, and Ultra Leap. While the new PC will run the game, and then I'll run a capture card between the 2 PCs. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be the first time I have like a proper streaming setup. And I'm never gonna have this kind of money ever again in my life, so I'm gonna take the opportunity. This is the kind of stuff that I've been trying to save up for the past like 5 years, but my savings account has like dwindled down without me actually being able to buy any of the things I've been trying to save up for. Because there's always something that breaks and needs to be replaced, or a cat needs to go to the veterinarian and the insurance doesn't cover even half of the costs and stuff like that. Annoying. Hello. Oof, not enough to level up. I basically only need 2 more levels and I'll have everything maxed out. I wonder if I will have enough to open you. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away! Nobody's home! If nobody's home, who are you? Psst. Like I said, nobody. Nobody here. Nothing available. Get the picture? Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing. Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing this channel. There's a click, then silence. Go away! Nobody's home! Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue machines. Wow, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though. Buzzing off. Damn, okay, I'm guessing this might also be quest-related then, because, I can't even seem to charm my way in here right now. Oh well. This was the little hill that the cannon was on. That's just the... There's just gonna be a gap here, and that's the city. Yeah. I'm surprised there isn't a bridge over like this with a gate here. Would be convenient. Yeah, Clockwork Kingdom is definitely my favorite area. The Clockwork City is the coolest. The guards are the coolest. The enemies are the coolest. Little mini, like, Choo-Choo Charles creatures walking around. Is that a little village, or is that just... I think it's just one building up there. I'll check that out as soon as I go down here. Hey, how much you want to bet there's going to be one of those Wiccan statues down here? I haven't seen one in this area yet. No? Huh. Now that I know that a Wiccan statue means that there's a secret wall nearby, I'm hoping to run into a lot more of them. I backtracked and found as many as I could in previous areas. Ooh, please tell me there's an Emberian ore in there. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, let there be an Emberian ore in there. Fuck, it's a fine ore. God damn it. When the hell are they gonna give me the last Emberian ore I need? I'm starting to get very impatient. Mostly because I'm pretty sure I'm starting to get close to the end of the damn game. Hang on, I'm gonna, real quick. Feeling very hot for some reason. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. I gotta say, one of the, by far, best things about being a VTuber... Oh, well, that ended up on the floor. Okay, is being able to casually undress and then keep streaming without being banned. Thank you, VTubing. Alright, but yeah, this is fine ore. God damn it. When the hell are they gonna give me the Emberian ore I need? Okay. There's a mine. I see another mine over there. That better be Emberian ore. There's a whole little island here dedicated to that mine. If that does not have Emberian ore, I might just quit playing this game. Oh boy, it's quite a bit of jumping to get to it. Okay, at least I don't need the agility buff. Motherfucker, are you kidding me? God damn it, stop rolling ones! I rolled 1, 1, and 2. Ah! Emberian ore! You fuckers! Why is it so hard? That's what she said. Oh god, ow. Eh. Oh, not quite close enough to get a plunging attack. I somehow still managed to hit, though. I don't know how I possibly managed to get up to him like that. Computer seat, yes, nice. I need to get onto VR chat and make a new DomEReapeR Blessed emote. I think that's probably why. Because we don't have DomEReapeR Bless anymore. It's probably the reason why I can't find any Emberian ore. No fucking way! I did it again! I did it again! I was just like, that's an inconspicuous wall. Are you kidding me? There isn't even a Wiccan statue here. I was just like, oh, big flat wall. Oh my god. Christ. I mean, I guess you can kind of tell there's like a square there, but with how pixely all the textures are anyway. God, hang on. Is there a Wiccan statue on the other side, and that's how you're supposed to know? No, there isn't. There was actually just an illusory wall there without anything nearby saying there's an illusory wall. I just went down there and I was like, inconspicuous area, inconspicuous wall. God damn it. Is that the second or third time I've managed to pull that off? I just have an instinct, I guess. Alright. What could this place be? Oh. Well, there's a hidden entrance or exit. With a treasure room.
Hi. And it's back here where I'm not allowed to go. You're gonna have to open that up for me. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else?
Myself?
Lovely. Rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? How long is a clockwork standard month again? He chuckles. Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month is 60 days, counting day 0, of course. Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That's what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Pripp. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary or held safely for you until your contract ends. And of course all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some of the example contracts, or try a sample of our patented sleeping draft? I'm not here to talk about becoming a worker. She blinks. Oh, then are you here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin or people named in the workers' directive letter. Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, it's like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. The clerk smiles coldly. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. Well, actually, I'm here to see Dr. Pripp. I'm sorry, Dr. Pripp is extremely busy at the present, and is only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help you with anything else? Take me to Pripp, or the king will hear of it. The clerk looks perturbed. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. Why didn't you say earlier? Even so, I'm afraid I'll need to see some kind of order from the king. It says so in our letter patent, you see. He points to an official-looking document proudly displayed upon the wall. I'm here about a very sensitive matter. Best for everyone if it stays off the books, no? The clerk gives you a knowing look. Ah, of course, Your Honor. The good doctor is up on the top floor. I'm sure he'll be happy to assist you. She remembers herself. Oh, and long live the king, of course. There you go. That's why I like playing persuasive characters. I can just get in wherever the fuck I want. That's definitely the treasure room. Ooh, okay, wait, so... Shit. Okay, so I think the only way to get in there is... through that little hole outside. I wonder if that means... Is there a hidden button somewhere? There's the barred door. Yeah, because I can see the gold behind it. I don't see a way in from up above, so the only two ways in are... this and that door. Maybe I'll find some lore items to interact with on the inside. Ah! Or maybe that was it. Aha! Goddamn! Alright, you can't hide shit from me. And bury an ore. Really? Iron. Not even fine this time. You've downgraded me. I'm getting sick of not finding any more Emberian ore. I'm getting so sick. Oh wow, I would not be able to sleep in a place like this. The slumbering citizen is murmuring softly to themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, if indeed there are any words at all. This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. Starting to think you need to make it. They did say that there was a way to, like, improve the material. I still haven't figured out how to do that. On the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet. Or gin, sorry. Given gin. But inside, they're living lives we barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, I never touched the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. I might have to start... I might have to just, like, save the game and combine fine ore with a bunch of different kinds of ore. Or a bunch of different kinds of items just to see what will happen. Sorry, mate, no time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift. And the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Jesus Christ, nice bedside manner. But I haven't experimented anymore with that. I should. I guess I do have a lot to experiment with now. Yeah, I have 15 fine ore. I'd be happy to spend like 9 of those. Just trying to figure out how to upgrade it into Emberian ore. Alright, the doctor, the good doctor. Up on the top floor. That must be him. Dr. Prip. It's too bad he doesn't have a machine for combining stuff. The smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestless on his top lip. Or nestles, sorry. Ugh, I'm tired. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors, so I would warrant you're here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Carl von Pripp at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? To liberate your workers, Jesus. I might actually end up doing that later. Although they did sign up for it willingly, didn't they? So maybe not. What is this place? Looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. And what does the royal part mean? We enjoyed the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to public morals are taken off the shelves. It is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service? I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Pripp listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad news? Bad news. The bad news is that there is no known cure for chronic Oneironism once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is that I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor, not a minor god. The simplest option is for Nadia to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they're comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits, while being relieved of the burden of caring for her, and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadia at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. I think sending her here might be the best thing. Tell me more about Nadia becoming one of your workers. Chronic Oneironists are an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say profitable. Here at the Works, we can bottle their visions en masse, using cutting-edge equipment, and we enjoy good relationships and very favorable rates with both domestic and foreign distributors. We also host a weekly support group for family members of Chronic Oneironists, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. Any other questions? Yeah, plus, like, if they do figure out a cure in the next, like, 10 years... That doesn't sound so bad. Everyone is here either willingly or stuck in the dream state anyway, waiting for a cure. Tell me more about Yasmin buying a dream crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vidal's shop. She would need a permit, but since I chair the body that approves said permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and our royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Nadia, potentially permitting a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. Any other questions? Very well, I'll have to see what Yasmin thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? A pre-stamped 0th class Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts her offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Vidal, the vision trader, in Ferropolis. Thanks, I suppose. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. Yeah, from the sounds of it, coming here to join these guys wouldn't be the worst thing. Probably a lot better than her lying cold in her bed while Nadja takes care of her. It would earn them both some money. And then, yeah, when there's a cure, she's already there at the doctor's, ready to be woken up. Okay, we're gonna travel back to town. Let's zoom. We're gonna travel back to town real quick and see if we can't create some hang on, over here. See if we can't create some Emberian ore maybe, while also telling Nadja or telling Yasmin, sorry, about the work opportunity. Okay, so let's see here. Oh wait, no, not this one. In here, right? There. Alright, so if I combine fine and fine, oh, that gives strong spirit. What about fine and iron? Also spirit. What about fine and spirit? That just made more spirit. Fine and jitter seed, spirit. Paradoxicus, spirit. Pageth, spirit. Deathveil, spirit. Maybe there's a guide for recipes, because that's a lot of, I've just experimented a lot. Oh, here we go, crafting guide. Okay. Iron ore? Oh, strong spirit and poor ore makes iron ore. Exceptional spirit and iron ore makes fine ore. Okay, there's nothing here about making Emberian ore. That sucks. Wait, someone in the comments is saying you can make Emberian ore with fine ore and exceptional spirits. I have strong spirits. How do I make exceptional spirits? Shit. Oh, spirits. Okay, so there are 3 tiers to spirits: weak, strong, and exceptional. The spirit you craft will be the same tier as the highest tier material you used. Oh, so basically, if I use fine, wait, so if I use fine ore, wait, hang on. Oh wait, so two strong spirits should make an exceptional spirit, and then exceptional spirit plus fine ore. Hey, Emberian ore. There you go. Well, shit. Okay, then I'm gonna make some more.
let's see here. I'm gonna make some more. Wait, so just iron and iron will make... Shit, that makes weak spirits, okay. But then this should be... Nice, okay, so that's enough Emberian ore to upgrade my bow and my my greatsword. All right, nice. Now we actually know how to make Emberian ore. Fuck! I wish I'd figured this out way sooner. I was so stubborn. I wanted to figure it all out on my own, but the crafting system is slightly convoluted. Weapon forged from Emberian ore, recovered from the long-lost civilization that shares its name. The metal is razor sharp and nigh impossible to shatter. I am also going to make an Emberian bow. Weapon forged from Emberian ore, recovered from the long-lost civilization that shares its name. The metal is razor sharp and nigh impossible to shatter. Wait, they can still be upgraded more? Whoa! Void Greatsword. Clockwork Greatsword. Shroom Weave Greatsword. The Void one does the most damage. Where's Desolate when you need them to tell me how to make a Void Greatsword? Mastercrafted blade that absorbs light, made from a material that nullifies magic. Staring at the blade for too long is said to be dangerous. I wonder what this is. I wonder what any of this is. Yeah, same thing here. Void bow. Oh my god, that clockwork bow looks amazing. The Void, yeah, Void seems to be the strongest. Clockwork sword with intricate mechanisms can switch between single and double blade. That sounds cool. An ethereal blade used by spellcasters. What this blade lacks in power makes up for in magical potency. Well, yeah, I don't have any of these items, so I can't make any of this, but... God damn. Oh, this thing is cool. Alright, so, alright, that's really good to know. You can craft Emberian ore. I guess I'll sleep while I'm here, just get my stamina and mana up. And then go have a chat with Yasmin and Nadia. Oh wait, I need to buy the bed. There you go. I like how at the start of the game I was worried about paying 2 coins for the bed and the wobbly noggin. And now I'm like, oh, 5 coins? That's like less than 1% of my stack. It's actually, yeah, it's like 0.3% of my stack. Now I just have to remember where Yasmin is. I think it's here. Oh wait, do I have to... Oh yeah, hang on, I have to go up here and then it connects. Right? Yes. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Yasmin glances in your direction. Ah, hello again. Did you have any luck? I managed to find a doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Offer her a handkerchief to wipe her eyes. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadia for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? I'd send her to the Vision Works. That way you won't have to worry anymore. Yes, in theory it's the obvious choice. I don't know how to care for Nadia properly, let alone bottle her visions. But they do, and obviously the money wouldn't go amiss. That's the contract he gave her. If the figures described here are even halfway accurate, I'll be able to live comfortably for as long as Nadia's illness lasts. My heart tells me I should keep Nadia here no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, or how difficult it would be to take care of her. And if there's any way that I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it.
Truthfully, though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with Dr. Pripp and begin the process. What else can I do? Okay, well, I mean, this changes things. She's heard the choices, and she wants to keep Nadja here. I'd rather support what she wants in that case. What if I could pay for your dream crown? You can tell that Yasmin is conflicted about your offer. What? Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. Really, I insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. She smiles a little, then looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Very well then. That'll be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Nadja more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay for your time, but... well, perhaps this will suffice. Oh, she gave me the house deed! This is the deed to our old family home just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership. But since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. Where is this house exactly? Not far from here, off to the north. If you leave via the main checkpoint and keep going forward, you should find it on a cliff overlooking the forest. I already knew where it was, I just wanted to hear the dialogue. Thank you, Yasmin. This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did. Okay, so not only did I just figure out... well, I didn't figure out, I looked up, but I wouldn't have figured it out on my own, I don't think. Not only did I just find out how to make Emberian ore and get Emberian weapons, we just got the player housing as well. When I'm not looking straight at the town, the frame rate even gets better. Alright, I'm gonna increase might so that I can make sure I have enough to crash, like, just crash down doors. Like, all of these stats, except for Guile, can unlock, like, some kind of treasure. Like, with a charm check, a lore check, or with smashing down a door. Oh, wait, lockpicking. I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, all of them. Completely all of the stats can unlock something. But, I mean... I don't have anything that increases my might, but I do have something that increases my lockpick. And not just this, but my, like, my ethereal finger as well. Alright. Save. So this is now my home. Or, well, it's my fourth home? Yeah, because I have my Thornwood Mansion. Oh, wait, no, yeah, the Thornwood Mansion is the one in Hellowshire. So it's my third home. So Thornwood Mansion. Oh no, it is the fourth, because I've got the base, the mansion, the weird chapel in the Endless Realm, and then now this place. Yeah, that's 4 places. I briefly forgot about the blinding light. All right, let's see here. This will have clockwork furnishings. Let's build an annex and a balcony. Oh, I ran out of iron. I don't have the poor ore I need to get iron, or to make iron. I can go buy 1 iron in Hallowshire. Was that the only way to make iron ore? Yeah, poor ore and strong spirit. I've never found poor ore. How the hell do you get poor ore? I genuinely no clue. But we can start by doing this. Hello town. We can start by going over here and just buying an iron, and that'll let me get 1 of the upgrades. I'm gonna buy the fine ore too, fuck it. And then, I guess we can maybe hope to find... either hope to find 2 more iron ore, or just come back here every now and then. I'm sure if we just come back here every now and then we can, if we, like, come back to Hallowtown every now and then, we can just keep buying iron from her. Okay, so it's added a building up there, and then that balcony. That balcony has, how does the garden in the Endless Realm not let me grow flowers, but the balcony in the Clockwork Kingdom lets me grow flowers? That's dumb.
Wow, no jitter seed though. Like the one I need the most is the one I can't grow here. Okay, but yeah, let's do a workshop. And then we can upgrade the annex, we can... Ooh, I don't have enough jitter seed to upgrade the balcony. Damn, I really ran out of jitter seed again, huh? Okay, well, what if we... Alright, we're gonna go on a little adventure. Hello, town. I'm gonna quickly check. It's been like several weeks since the last time I was here. I've checked and he hasn't gotten any more flowers in his inventory. Yeah, he just never gets more flowers in his inventory. Just once you've bought them, they're gone. Well, there's one jitter seed. But I'm just gonna have a quick run around. Oh wait, hang on. Not here. I'm gonna have a quick run around and see if we can, just see if we can find some jitter seed. God, I wish I hadn't spent jitter seed on trying to experiment with how to make ore. Oh, come on. Why does jitter seed take so long to grow back? Oh, almost made a big mistake there. Let's have a run around. Yeah, and of course the jitter seed right by my house hasn't grown back yet. Hello, guys. And there's jitter seed here that hasn't grown back. Still haven't figured out how to get up on that platform. I should have a decent amount of gauntlets to turn into the outlaws. I'm still just trying to, like, get my reputation with them up. Although I don't really know why. I'm hoping there's some kind of a reward for it, but truly I have no idea. Let's zoom. And we're just gonna see if I can remember some places where jitter seed grows. Oh, there we go. Well, there's the fourth one we needed. Truthfully, I can't think of anywhere else immediately. Nah, well, let's not. All right, let's not keep running around all day. We also wanna make some progress in the game. So I'll just come up here and quick run down to the outlaws. There we go. Quick zoom. I have some gauntlets to sell. How many do I have? I had 9 gauntlets. They now consider me disliked. Well, that's better than hated. Or enemy. I guess I'll just bow the outlaw furnishings, see what they look like. 20 gold is nothing right now, so we could change furnishings around just to see what difference it makes. Okay. Because ore never respawns, right? No. Flowers respawn, ores do not respawn. But yeah, it's interesting that poor ore is listed as something that can be turned into iron ore when I've never found poor ore anywhere. Never seen anything that could be considered poor ore. Man, I used iron ore to make weak spirits. I could have had the iron I needed. I didn't think about the fact that I might need it for house upgrades. Okay, yeah, finish upgrading the balcony. Oh shit! The next workshop needed jitter seed as well. Okay, so we need iron ore and jitter seed. I'm not gonna run around all day just trying to gather stuff. But there we go, we have a workshop. And now we have a fully... Oh, whoops. Yeah, we have a fully upgraded garden. Have I gotten any new... No. Actually, wait, yeah, this one's new. Although it is from the Endless Realm, not from the Clockwork Kingdom. Yeah, a bunch of stuff to put up now. I don't think they took that clockwork into consideration when they put that painting there. Oh yeah, there's... hang on, that looks fucked up. Oh, I think something's gone wrong. I think there's supposed to be a part of my house built up there, but yeah, because I have a bed here, and I'm supposed to be able to go up and out of that door to get to my balcony, but something's gone wrong here with my my house construction. All right, hopefully if I load out and load back in, that will have fixed itself. These will all be stories I've already read, right? I think so. Yeah. No, I recognize that. Anything new here? Anything clockwork related? No. Okay, so this is my balcony. Oh, what is this? Oh, agility buff. Interesting. So how fast can I zoom now? Because I've got plus 30 agility from this. And I've almost maxed out agility from this. I gotta be honest, I was already so fast that I'm not actually sure if this is much faster. I just zoom. Oh man, the amount of enemies that I'm one-shotting now. I should have gotten my while I was traveling around anyway, I should have gotten the defense and attack buff in the fortress. I've already forgotten the name of it, even though I said it a second ago. Should be able to break down every door I come across now as well, because I've got 10 might. Right, more fine ore. Yeah, it's funny, I was complaining earlier about getting iron ore instead of fine ore and barium ore, and now I actually need more iron ore. Okay, I don't like what the fuck that is. I'm guessing that's the corrupted lands. Oh, there's the shut down digging machine. Yeah, okay, I'm guessing all of that is the corrupted lands. Where's this leading? There's a little building here. Oh my god, look at how close you were to dying, you shit. I would have one-shot you if you'd if I'd gotten the upgrade. Oh, this leads up to something. It leads up to a little building. This looks like a perfect place to dock a big ship, doesn't it? Please be active. Nice. I guess I'd want to live like this up on top of a cliff you have to get to with an elevator if there were a bunch of rogue Myrmidons around. I hear Myrmidon, I think of Zero Escape. Ah, thought that was a secret wall. Oh, yeah, up there I've been. That's the place where the guy wouldn't let me in. Landmark? What is this place? Do I need lockpicks? Wow, I actually needed lockpicks. Oh yeah, because I rolled 2 1s earlier. No matter how high your lockpicking skill is, you never get a guaranteed success. It's always a 2 at best. Ugh. Hey, people are living here. What's up, guys? This man has a wiry strength about him, the kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors. You must be here to see Horace. Well, our home is your home, however humble. What is this place? I'm Samuel. This is my house, technically, anyway. The other fellow is Horace Metcalf, my... He knits his brows and gives you a wry smile. Lodger, housemate, friend. We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals while he brings in the coin. Anything else you need? Ha, Metcalf, you say? Tell me about yourself again. Okay, he's saying the same thing. How well do you know Horace? He moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed away. I had an empty room and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place where he'd have help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's become part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained, but he has such a kind soul. What an imagination. No idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky star I get to live with it. Anything else you need? Does Horace happen to have a moth tattoo on his left buttock? What? How did you know? Samuel catches himself. As if I'd tell you a thing like that. Suppose I should have known you were one of those visitors. You're lucky I have a soft spot for oddballs. Otherwise I'd kick your buttocks right into the Underlands. Anything else you need? Thank you for your hospitality. Well, I suppose we've found Caxton Frost, then. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled, he calls out behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some refreshments. Takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. But to what do we owe this serendipitous visit? Tell me a little about yourself. Scarce little to tell, I fear. I've lived in the Clockwork Kingdom all my life, and jolly glad I am for it too. My health keeps me from roaming, but Samuel has made me feel quite at home. As aforementioned, I also dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialize in dreams of adventure upon the turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other such daring do. Judging by the letters I receive, they're quite popular. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. How else may I be of service? Vidal the Vision Trainer sent me. I'm a huge admirer of yours. Oh, how wonderful! It's always nice to know my work resonates with people. Would you like anything signed? Is it true that swashbuckling stuff is drawn from real life? He looks bashful. Oh, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus Mercenary Weekly, even those silly caddish Raykill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, it seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, huh? Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king, I won't tell a soul. It seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I'm plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels. The stench of gunsmoke and the taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, or watching cirrus squid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glittering force of a siren jelly's tentacles, of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while the right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Vela Kalos. Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers the teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf, or should I say, Caxton Frost. Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By gum, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? Come off it, Frost. Jack Basalt already told me about your tattoo.
Jack Basalt knows who I am, but he couldn't possibly know about... I say, if this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste.
What if he actually doesn't have the memories anymore? What if the memories of Caxton Frost have actually been robbed from him? But everyone else lost memories of, everyone else lost memories of, like, someone or something that was taken away. But this is himself. Unless I've been misinformed. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding. What if it's not just fantasy? What if those visions really happened? That's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop in Bayonne. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how, for pity's sake? How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. He throws up both hands in desperation. I'm not Caxton Frost! This moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed across the wall. Now I see. The Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all just Union disinformation. Ah, what a jolly horrid day. This is gonna affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalfe, that's what they'll say. Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a Dark Star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange, you know that? Clearly this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalfe's memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be the key. And where in the house is he keeping it? I bet I could find it. Can I convince you to tell me about it? I have reason to believe your Horace is more than he seems. Samuel listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. Dark Stars? The Underlands? Horace? Listen, you've got it all wrong. Cosmically wrong. Evidently you don't know much about Horace, but I do. The idea that he'd be mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. That man wouldn't hurt a fly, and even if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. And will you leave us in peace? You know any way into the corrupted lands? King's arse, why would you want to go there? The whole place is under quarantine. Since the bridge is closed, I suppose you'd have to find some way across that great trench south of the mountains. But listen, if you do go trespassing, don't you dare come back here afterward. I won't let you put us at risk. And will you leave us in peace? No, I'm gonna find the secret stash. I bet there are some lore objects I can interact with that would unlock it. Hey, crafting stuff. Well, I didn't realize that was a door I could lockpick, but oh well, that was easy enough. A ghostly light rippled from within each ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalfe's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a bottle marked "Not for Distribution" that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. You already took a bottle. Open your inventory and select the... Okay, they just want me to use it, right? I thought I was supposed to find something to give him... to show him that his visions are true, but I guess they're all... he'd just think it was a dream. You drift on into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach, you forget to oil your legs? That's right, you're Horace Metcalfe now, not whoever you were before. You watch while I input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Query, any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? Oh, he asked the Clockwork King to remove the memory. Well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard any of these. Hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh? The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. This room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a palimpsest. What the fuck is a palimpsest? Never heard of that word. Of faded sums and slogans. Bella, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you gonna show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. The reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That's where Horus's memories lie. Aha. So I need to go get them and then come back. Okay, we're gonna leave him until we can come back with those memories. Then what's up here? There's also the other way from where we started. If I can't get across this bridge, that's probably how I'm supposed to get across. Let's tucky a looky. Oh, yeah, that's just okay. That's just shut off. That's gonna be a shortcut I can unlock. Yeah, so okay, so that's where we started, and I said like I'm gonna check out what's across that water after I've checked out the city. So that's the abandoned digger, and I have to travel up that to get into the corrupted lands. But that's all. Yeah, that's all the corrupted lands. I guess I'll check below it first. Now, I'm very glad I didn't go that way first. And I did it for this exact reason, in case I was going to find quests that, you know, led me over there. Oh, hello. Little hidden mine around the corner. Iron ore, nice! Now I just need one more iron ore to upgrade another thing in my house. I also need more jitter seed. Now, if I jump down there, do I have a proper way back up? I do. There's a ramp right here. So, yeah, I have to climb up that to get into the corrupted lands. Seems like it's really... Wow, seems like it's really easy to get to the corrupted lands, huh? I mean, I know there's a locked door there, but... there must be someone else who can unlock that other than me. Although I suppose no one else would want to go there. But if nothing else, if someone's been forced to go to the corrupted lands, it seems like an easy way for them to get back. Oh, jitter seed, perfect. Finding some of the stuff I need. But yeah, let's check down here first. Yeah, lots of abandoned machines here. What the fuck is that? Oh, what is that? I don't like it. Weird flesh golem thing. I don't want to see any more of those. Welcome back, Velen. Modest treasure, okay. Yeah, I'd be happy never running into one of those ever again. But I get the feeling the corrupted lands are going to be full of them. That one was just chilling there guarding a treasure. I might take a bathroom break before we enter the corrupted lands and go drink some ginger ale. I see we figured out how to Emberian. Well, I mean, not so much figured out as looked up, but yeah. I just looked up a crafting guide. It's a little convoluted. There's a lot of things that you need to combine. Like there's like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 items, and then you need to combine 2 tier 1 items to get a tier 2 item, or like 2 tier 1 items to get a tier 2 like spirit. and then 2 tier 2 spirits to make a tier 3 spirit, and then a tier 3 spirit and 2 tier 2 ore to make tier 3 ore. I never would have figured it out through experimentation alone. So I'm glad I decided to look it up. But yeah, so we've got an Emberian bow and an Emberian sword, and we've got an almost fully upgraded player housing in the Clockwork Kingdom. But yeah, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Wait, shit. What else did I? Oh yeah, and go get a ginger beer because my throat is starting to scratch. I've been streaming a lot of Dread Delusion these last couple of days. So I'm gonna leave you guys with a highlight reel for just a couple of minutes, and I'll be back after I have enjoyed a quick bathroom break and gotten a drink. So enjoy the clips, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Who exactly?
Oh, never mind. Well, hang on. What about locations? Wait, hang on. I don't know why. I have no idea. I can just make him do the noise on command now. I don't know why it tickles me so much. Oh, it's so good. I have some questions about Santa Monica. This is a dead end. Whoa, hello! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yes! Yeah, thank you! Holy shit! You just barely saved me. Snitches get stitches, so did Greybush. We're not gonna stitch him off. He's dead. We're gonna throw him in a ditch. They just get ditches. About carrying that stuff. This might be suicide. Oh yeah! I'm pretty sure these little shits will definitely damage me if I get close to them. Oh, yep. Okay. Mailing you might be a bad idea. Did it? I'm pretty sure my ricocheting letter just took one of them out. Please, someone clip that real quick. I gotta take a look at that. I think I missed this one and the ricochet killed. Adios. That is what we call the ah! But okay, first of all, rude. Second of all, how the fuck did you manage to sneak all the way up behind me without making any noise? And third, why didn't you shoot? Oh, that's a new gun. Yeah, actually, Pat Brady has a good point. If I'm Jesse and you're James, then we're Team Rocket.
You're Team Rocket.
I'll be Team Rocket. I like blasting off.
Hang on.
Too early in many circumstances, but oh hey, what's that?
I like busting off. Busting makes me feel good.
Hail fakes. Prepare for trouble.
No.
Okay. Can I get a save spot, please, now? So I don't have to do that again? That's a safe spot right there.
Hi, please take this map. Take a map. Think.
That's the worst one yet. You motherfucker. Oh, dude, okay, hang on, let's not... I was gonna say let's not get the cops after us immediately as I get the cops after me. I'm a good driver! I mean, someone is having a fantastic time in this car. I'm just bopping to the music. Can you blame me? You know, these are the real hydraulics, okay? I call these hydraulics. They're hydraulics on the side of your car. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Whoa! That's fine. This thing should die now. Whoa! Damn! That thing flew the fuck away.
Never gonna find Akaska if I can't even get in the club. If you'll allow me to intrude. Huh? I hear you don't have a guest pass. Yeah, I didn't realize this was a private club. In that case, why don't you join me for a couple of holes?
Now we're talking about golf, correct?
I was actually meant to meet a friend here, but it seems he won't be showing up. I suppose he had some last bit of business to attend to. I'm not too fond of playing by myself.
You can't see him. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Did you see that? I guarded against the attack I couldn't even see. Fuck you! I was like, dude, I was like, okay, I can time this. I can time this. Get fucked! I just knew it was coming. I got a lot of eye shots. I was pretty happy with that, especially when I actually managed to get the eye on his back. Okay. Well, at least I have it. Okay, that's our third knife. Oh, we have a lot of shotgun ammo for the next boss. Oh, man. You guys are all in a big pile. This should be so fun. Bye!
History's mightiest champion. Now, hold tight while my muse inspires me.
What?
From beyond the well.
He started singing as he was running.
From history unknown, did the Norse take a stand, and now all.
What are they running from?
Now comes Ava of the Ravens with the sun for eyes, trailing a river.
Where are you going? Oh my god, someone please clip that. Someone please, for the love of God, grab a clip of that. That was fucking great. You just heard him start. The first time I forgot it, I wasn't even drunk, so that doesn't matter. Okay, AHZT. And I just said it out loud. I am drunk. I am drunk. Holy shit! I'm drunk! God damn it! God damn it, I am drunk! I said the code out loud!
Someone please clip that.
I am drunk, holy shit! I can't be in denial anymore. I can't be in denial.
Well, that's too bad. I'm gonna go over here then.
Oh! I thought that was where there was floor.
I have the receipt if you want to return it.
Well,
This is so nice.
never heard that word. I have never heard that word, Dead Sea. Oh! I was too busy looking at the ones down the fucking hall. I didn't see the one right in front of my face. The definition of tunnel vision. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm focusing so heavily on the 4 lasers down there that I don't notice the one straight in front of my face.
Drop this much support in a month. I want to show my appreciation for that. Let you know how thankful I am. And this is the, like, in a single month, this is the most support I've ever received. So I hope you guys know that everything I did tonight was for that. Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure this is where I came from. I think I can just... Oh, and a bracket. Okay, never mind.
That's the worst death in Lethal Company, is when you're like focusing on one enemy, trying to figure out how to get past it, and then a bracken sneaks up behind you. Like if you got a coil head in front of you and you're like, okay, how am I gonna handle this? How am I gonna get around this coil head, and then from behind. Alright, I've got an ice cold Ginger Joe's to hopefully soothe my throat. Because it started feeling a little bit scratchy. Alright. Let's figure out how to enter the Clockwork Kingdom. The control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody's been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 10 round keys. Oh! I have a code in a vision. So, yeah, so, okay, so you could have done either the librarian thing or Metcalf's thing. Okay. Enter the code you saw in Metcalf's vision. The memory of Vella's hand races up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul. You punch in the numbers 050451. Really? 0451, you say? Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life, and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. Hold on. I've just opened up the corrupted lands for everything to get out and everyone to get in. Alright, let's see what kinds of enemies are here. I hate the ice everywhere. I hate it so much. We should be able to get into this. I have the key from the other one. Oh, I see a jitter seat over there. Okay, there's stuff to explore over there. Yeah, there's basically two ways I can go here. Oh my god, there's more of you. I think I would be one-shotting these if I had the attack upgrade from my fortress. Are you an enemy? No, you're not. Hello. There's a green one down there. This will probably be the way I go first. Their distorted voice clangs from inside their helmet. Wandering in the corrupted lands? Sure hope you've made out your will. That's all you're gonna say? Okay. Alright, yeah. I think we'll go that way first after we've checked out the abandoned machine here. Yeah, really glad I went the other way first. Although I suppose if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had the code to enter this area. Ward from the other side. Okay, well, I guess my key probably leads to this. Hi! Jesus Christ! That was definitely planned. By the devs, I mean, not by me. Holy shit, they knew. They definitely knew people were gonna run around like that. Ugh. Looks a little bit like the Flesh Farm. Hopefully it's unrelated. So, the question is, are there going to be more of those enemies in here? Because that's what happened to the crew. They got turned into those things. Hey, by the way, how come I don't have a 4th spell slot when I have maxed out spellcast? I didn't think about that until just now. I literally can't get any more spellcast, so why do I not have a 4th spell slot? I call BS. Okay, well that's gonna lead into the same middle area. Yes, more fine ore, please. Although I would rather have more iron ore right now. Alright, I'm just gonna unbar that. And I'll still go here first. Oh, shit! Oh, come on, really? You're gonna hit me through the stairs? Oh, you're just clipping through everything. God damn it. Motherfuckers hit me through this thing. They literally ankle biters. Oh, okay, the bar door is in the next room. Yeah, see, now I'm expecting them to hide more of those enemies. Immolation shoots a fireball at enemies, damaging them and causing burn damage over time. The ability to immolate the air itself is cause for concern. Some scholars speculate that a powerful miscast could spread through the air, setting the whole Sky Realms ablaze. There's like a realness to that, isn't there? Like a slight reality. Because you could ignite all the what is it, like a sufficient enough nuke could genuinely like ignite the oxygen and turn the entire Earth into like an apocalypse essentially. Man, best weapon. Well, actually, no, not best weapon. I can still get the Void Blade or. Because this is. Yeah, 24 damage. I can still upgrade it to something that does 30 or 40 damage. I would love to get that Void Steel Blade, but I have no idea where to find whatever that crafting object was. Oh, you're not going to tell me that there isn't a secret wall here. Hahaha! So obvious. Oh, more iron ore. Excellent. Barge from the other side. Oh. I don't think this is a breakable door either, no. I guess this is an exit from some other area. Presumably... Yeah, presumably something up there. Tell you what, though. Let's zoom. Oh my god, I didn't even... Holy shit. Zoomed straight over that. And I want to zoom... Yeah, up here. Yeah, this is advanced zooming now. Over here. Wish I could remember where I found some jitter seeds in this area. This is starting to look fancy. So we zoom, and now we have enough iron for that. And hey, we have enough iron jitter seeds for this. Perfect. Our house is fully upgraded and still missing. Yeah, it's still bugged out. Okay, I gotta take a screenshot of this so I can report it. I wonder if quitting out of the game and loading back in would fix it. But yeah, now everything is furnished and nice looking, and all of our player housings are fully upgraded. Oh yeah, so my only way up there is to do this. Because I wanna reapply that agility buff. Time to zoom! Hello, goodbye! Zoom! I love it. This isn't even max agility. I could still have a little bit more agility if I just get one more delusion point. Plus, I can drink a lucky potion. But yeah, nice. That's all we needed. To so now we've fully upgraded all player housings. Hey, little fellas. What are you guys guarding? I'm guessing the green one is either poisonous or it's just a better one. That like tube that they had going from their face to their stomach looked a lot like what they used to like catch and sell the dreams. All right, I'm almost halfway to being max level. Yeah, they're even wearing the same gas masks. I told you it had something to do with the vision bottles. Okay, you can't see it as well on the one-headed ones, but on the two-headed ones, you can see they're wearing the dream-catching like gas masks, and they have the tubes and everything. I goddamn knew the stupid vision, the bottle visions would be related. What the fuck is causing that to happen? Hang on, if it's spinning, do you think there's a secret? No. Thought there might have been a secret room in the ceiling or something. Here, you, can you show? Look at that! They're wearing the gas mask and they have the tube and everything. It's gotta be related. What the fuck are these eyes? Everything about this place sucks. I hope this isn't, like, the right way to go. I hope this is optional explanation and going the other way takes me to finishing the main story. But either way, we're gonna explore everything. I have never used shielding potion. The thing is, like, I was saving shielding potions because I was like, oh, there's probably gonna be boss fights. There haven't been any boss fights. Like, I was expecting the Entombed one to be a boss fight. I was expecting the dragon to be a boss fight. I was expecting there to be a boss fight in the castle of Ribs. But yeah, I've never used shielding potions. Am I fucking dead if I jump down on one of those pipes? Probably, right? At least I'll respawn somewhere nearby. God, I feel like at any moment I could get snuck up on by one of those tentacle fucks. Ooh. Would they hide a treasure inside the pipe? No, I don't see one. No, that just connects to there. Yeah, this is kind of a small area. I can't imagine this leads to the finishing the main quest. I am very surprised this area is so empty of enemies. Gonna be enemies in here, right? No? Okay. Hum-de-dum. I've already regenerated my health. Oh, there's a town here. Okay, shit. So I might have accidentally gone to... Oh, okay, well, I didn't realize there was a crack there. God damn. Oh, come on. There's like a crack in the ground. Where the fuck did I respawn? Oh, all the way back at the city. Alright, well, I'm gonna... I guess I'll sleep and then zoom back. That sucks. There was no respawn anywhere nearby. Kinda wanna get run over by the land ship just for fun, too. There we go. Home sweet home that I've just left the door wide open. Sleep. There we go. And... Zoom! Hello again. Bye again. Zoom! Oh, I forgot to jump. I could have gone further. I know I've made this joke before, but I feel like I'm speedrunning like Half-Life 2 when I like run and jump like this. Do enemies respawn when I die? No. Thank God. Makes this a lot faster. Is it here I got across the first time? Yes. And here, and then was here where I fell in? Yes. Yeah, right here I fell in. God damn it. Yeah, so I wonder if this is the town I was supposed to come find. Oh wow, I can't believe that worked. Oh, and there was a respawn right here that I guess I just hadn't triggered yet. Fuck's sake. I died 15 meters away from a respawn and it just hadn't unlocked yet. Anything going on here? No. Yeah, so where the hell is this place? Don't be locked. Damn it, it's locked. Hmm. What do we reckon? I think there'd be something nearby to unlock it. What's in that little balcony there? Oh my god, that worked! I hope I didn't just sequence break. I didn't quite mean to land down in a little pit like this. Any more of you guys around? No? Yeah, I really hope I'm not sequence breaking by coming here. Hello. I did not think that I'd be able to jump over like that, but it worked. High agility feels like such an exploit. But obviously it isn't. There we go. Oh, ooh, hello. So let's see if I can open up the gate. What the fuck is that? Speedy cat, I'm so upset at you. What have I done? Am I? Is it because I'm speedier than you, Speedy cat? How you doing today? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, sorry. So because we have not gotten Asian food yet. Because you haven't gotten Asian food yet. What does that have to do with me? What have I done? I'm not in charge of delivering your Asian food. I need you to tie me up. Oh, I see. Okay. I really need to take a page out of Desolate's book and have a seduce redeem. But how you doing today, Speedy Cat? I like how someone called Speedy Cat comes into chat right as I'm zooming around the whole map at super speed. Oh, this is where I came up. Oh, follow ages. The hell? A moderator or the broadcaster needs to authenticate to use follow age. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'll have to look into that later. If you want to see how long you've been following Speedy Cat, you can go to it's called like Twitch Center or something. And you can see how long you've been following a channel.
Hi, Dragon Echo. How you doing today? What the hell are these things? I think that's a guy I can talk to, but I need to figure out how to get up there. 2019. Oh, Jesus. Do you remember what I was playing when you followed, Speedy? Because I hope I don't sound rude, but I don't think I recognize your username. Have you changed your username? Did you used to be called something else? Oh shit, hello. How much you want to bet that guy knows exactly how to get up to me? And is currently sprinting at me full speed. Played Payday 2 together. Oh god, that was a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away. I have not played Payday 2 in a very long time. Did I ever stream Payday 2? I don't think so. Okay, he does... Okay, no, he does not seem to know where I am. Or how to get up here. Is it this ramp here that leads up? Oh, yeah, it is. Hello! Now you know where I am. I would rather kill them here so they don't sneak up on me and scare the shit out of me while I'm exploring. There we go. Yeah, there's like a whole city, but I have no idea what city or if I'm supposed to do something here. I am a little worried that I've sequence broken by jumping in here. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Emergency work rota. Citizens Wong Murray Ustinov guarding schoolhouse. Citizens Heinz Krupke Singh Gazarian street patrol. Citizens Roth Doyle Filipovich welfare checks and barricade maintenance. Citizen Onwara creche duty. Citizens Gallo and Kenzie infirmary duty. Citizen Moyer quartermaster and talent show MC. All other citizens helping as needed. Fine ore. Well, at least it seems like I'm slowly clearing out all the weird mutates. Yeah! Oh, I didn't realize that was a lockpick. That's fine. At skill 2, like, it wouldn't have mattered if I'd put on the helmet. Ooh. Needs a key. I wonder if the key is somewhere in town. That there connects back to that central part. But maybe I could also jump up on a... Because I'm exploring kind of weirdly here. I would have liked to have started, you know, at the beginning. Where that weird head is. I've kind of skipped ahead a little bit. Whoops. Fuck, no, I'm just back down here again. Well, this leads up. There doesn't seem to be anyone, like, living here anymore. Ah, here we go. Okay, we're back up. Oh, I can actually save here, too. Perfect. What the fuck are you? Wait, was he supposed to come out and talk to me when I was on the other side? Is that how I was supposed to unlock this? Oh! So why wasn't he... I swear to God I didn't see him when I came here the first time. Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Oh, well, okay, never mind. I am supposed to be able to come in here. Good stuff. We are indeed not sequence breaking. Okay, that looks very much like a secret door, doesn't it? Although it doesn't look like it actually opens up into anything. Because there's nothing on the other side there. Okay. And what's through here? Barred from the other side. Okay. So now we're exploring in the right order. And somewhere here is where I fell down. Attention citizens, the City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies. Infra-hull rune engravers, must be shorter than 4'11". Void fumigators and dethermatizers. Long live the king. Century 0, year 19, month 6, day 59. Okay. Dude, I'm so worried about them hiding enemies around like every corner. That's where I fell down the first time. I can go in there, or I can keep going over there. Yeah, I can't break that. Let's see what this is. Oh. Well, immediately there's a bunch of lore things. This would have been the perfect spot to hide one of those enemies. I wonder if that was intended. Nothing here. Ah, I see it. That's quite a sneaky spot. Okay, this looks exactly like the building on the other side that had that I required a key to get into, because I saw this like cannon on the other side of the door there. Emberian spectacles, ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that can be manipulated. Well, there's never been a spot where I haven't found all of them, but I suppose we can put them on instead of the charm thing, and just put the charm thing on whenever I have a charm check. But I guess it doesn't highlight. Yeah, it's not highlighting these because I've already done them. Well, that's a pretty useful item to have, I think. Oh, hello. Oh, hello! But yeah, like I said, I haven't really been... Oh, he knows I'm here. Does he know how to get down to me? I haven't really been failing any... finding, like, lore items anyway. Maybe it'll end up being unnecessary. I am so bad at leading my shots. Oh, wow! Okay, that was actually a pretty good hit. Can definitely get him from down here before I have to... Because I'm really worried that I'll start making my way up to him, and then he'll figure out a way to me before I, like, know exactly where he is, and he'll jump scare the fuck out of me while I'm still trying to make my way over to him. Can I... There we go. I managed to accidentally holster... Wait, is it holding... Oh! You hold the weapon swap button to holster the weapon. I've been wondering about that. Not that you ever need to holster your weapon, but I was just curious if there was a way. Oh, I see. Fucking hit me through the wall. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit you through the floor, and that'll make it even. Triangle key. Heavy key with a triangular pin, found in the corrupted City of Progress in the Clockwork Kingdom. I wonder if that opens up the building that I was over at earlier. Oh, unless it opens this. Break this down. That will lead me back up to that building. I guess you know what? Just because I opened it up, I'll go check real quick. Oi! Triangle key? Wait. No, it wasn't here. Well, I didn't go all the way over there, did I? Oh, up there. It was here. I did remember correctly. It was just further. No. Okay. I'm still not sure what opens that. Wait, I was here. Was I here earlier? Yeah, I was here earlier and I didn't see this. Oh, this is the balcony I saw from outside, isn't it? Yeah. Glorious silk, sure. Oh, no, I hadn't been here. Never mind. I fired down at enemies here, but I hadn't actually been here myself. Okay. Well, that leaves going up the ramp or going up here. Is this the triangle key? Oh, there we go. Ooh, wait. Is this gonna level me up? No. I'm close, though. I'm close to the last level. Yeah, leveling up became slower and slower, so... It felt like I was almost max level at the end of Hallowshire, but then it became so slow to level up the rest of it that... It actually has taken me until finishing the Clockwork Kingdom to reach max level. Oh, okay, that's given me this shortcut. Good. Yeah, don't have the key for that. Lockpick. Stop rolling once. Oh, this almost seems like it could be... Like, if this was a proper functioning town, not full of a bunch of mutate shits, like, this could be the player housing. Here, sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal, and if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but if even your machinist friend doesn't ken about it, then maybe I'm just talking shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked, I mean screwed. I reckon you've probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody's allowed to leave. The royal factor plus most of the machinists are dead apart from that weak cunt Pew spelled P-U-G-H, who is always hanging round at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militias and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it's fair enough. I am keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shit all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breeding thing I said was stupid. I'd better go because they're shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe saying there. I suppose May never learned my letters, but now I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zaynab, spelled Z-A-Y-N-E-B. Oh, that's kind of adorable. I promise I won't call you a cunt. Oh, hello. Oh, come on! What if I do this? Ooh, agility. Nice. Well, now that's barred from the other side, okay. Well then, yeah, we'll go, up this way. So I opened that, came from over there, been up there, over here. Aha! Wonder if the triangle key also opened that. Hey, I see you. Come here. I don't want you staring at me from up there while I'm exploring. There we go. Wasn't sure if I could actually go through all this stuff. Or if it was like solid stalactites or something. There seems to be a... yeah, I was going to say, floors further up.
So I seem to be able to get into a bunch of these towers that have, like, cannons. Still didn't get into that one over there. That one's special. It needs a special key. Or there, yeah. Oh, this leads to somewhere. Somewhere with an enemy that I can... that I can kill through the floor. Alright, I've gotten hit through floors and walls a lot today, but at the very least you can do it right back to them. Okay, lots of places where I need specific keys. That is inconvenient. That leads down somewhere. This leads up somewhere. I can break in there, but what is this? I like these guys that just run around in circles until you show up to do something. These poor mindless zombie mutant things. Ah, this just led back up here. Okay. So then, is this barred? Nope. This is the door I saw from the back. Official record of Junior Comatologist Pugh. To whom it may concern. My name is Gavelkind Pugh, Junior Comatologist of the Guild of Machinists and Acting Royal Factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and of my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Comatologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31, shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine. S.C. Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23 as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At the time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate, having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Muir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of cypheristry and the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fiontan Plinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumously named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher wardings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now had I trusted them earlier, or if we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders to fight and die together as citizens of Progress.
Long live the king, Gavelkind Pugh, junior comatologist. Century 0, year 24, month 3, day 29. Ugh. So yeah, not unlikely, or not unlike a straight up zombie outbreak. Square key. So, a triangle key and a square key. Now, I have a couple ideas about where this could lead. We're gonna try here. It worked. And that leads me to this. Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early mechanists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury, bread for all but roses too. Okay, well here's the thing, that still hasn't given me... Unless the square key can unlock this up here. Aha! I was gonna say. Rare Ring of Health. Boosts the health of its wearer significantly. A genuine health ring from ancient Thwith. Expertly restored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. Well, what's better? Slowly regenerating my health, or just straight up having plus 80 health? I guess I'll just go with plus 80 health. Yeah, that's quite a lot. It's a very significant increase. Well, I guess we're done here. Ah, come on. Mine. I really thought I could jump around like that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, I mean, that's it. That's all of it here. So I did accidentally progress the main story here. I thought I was going in a slightly optional direction, but there was the whole City of Progress over here. City of Progress is a little misleading. It was more like a town. It's a little town of progress. But we are going to go have a chat with Horace about it. That being said, hang on. Zoom! I do have to remember where that was. But I think it was going as far as I could in the opposite direction, correct? If I recall, and I guess we might as well... Since we're right next to it, I guess we might as well stop by our house and rest up and reapply our agility bonus. Oh! Hey! It's actually been fixed now. Nice. Maybe it just needed to be, like, unloaded and reloaded. Not mega broken. Ability. There we go. We're just gonna keep zooming. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Over here. Still don't have a way into that other place where the guy kept telling me to buzz off. Not sure what that's related to. Like... Yeah, it's a shame that both the Endless Realm and the Clockwork Kingdom are a little smaller than I was hoping. Still very fun, though. But Hallowshire kind of, like, sets up expectations, which is a shame. Because Hallowshire was quite a large area. It took me 2 streams. Only taking me, like, 1 stream each for these. What a jolly, horrid day. This is gonna... Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes, I do. Part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. But how did you find it? The box hasn't played in years. Oh, this? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Insert the brass drum. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle as if he's sleeping. Mr. Metcalf, you quite alright? He does not respond. Wave your hand in front of his face. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! Caxton Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. Oh, I thought he had the Clockwork King remove his memories. The only thing protecting Samuel. And now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke. That's interesting. Seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Mechanist Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you price-flipping dimwit. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flippin' typhos under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is after years of being feared to simply be liked? You seriously brainwashed yourself to not swear? In my Darkstar days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help? You blunder in here, you set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my poorly hands full escaping the kingdom, and, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Velakalos is trying to destroy the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. Though it's begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, but we can't get to her without you. His eyes briefly widen. The cradle. You're sure of that? I thought it only a myth. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You helped Vela build her army. How is she not your problem? He snarls. Because I never was a Darkstar. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigrant, offering my services to Velakalos. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Yeah, it looks like exactly the same cutscene we got when all three of the, former Darkstar members were introduced. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world rent. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you don't have command of an Eschaton-class kilocaliber howitzer. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice. I did what any coward would do. He shrugs.
I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with power to turn the whole world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. We've no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lacked the courage earlier to help, or either to help Vela or to stop her. You've destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Please wait a second. Just hear me out. His eyes narrow. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why. Well, He blinks. Wait, what? You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Confound you. Don't you think I flipping know? That's why I wanted to be Horus. The world needs you to be Frost now, please. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Yeah, actually I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong. And yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. You've seen what these grand ideas always, you've seen where these grand ideas always end. Let's stop Vela from dragging everyone down with her. So where would you drag us? What are you fighting for? The Inquisition? The status quo? You lament the price of others' goals, but how many people have you hurt to get here? And how many more will it take to stop Vela? And yet there's truth in what you say. For years I've been pretending that I can't smell the smoke, and all I accomplished was to let the blaze grow out of control. Better that I stop the show than let the stage burn down. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion, and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riova. Is that supposed to be usurpers, or is usurer a word? I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn. And tell your master that if they don't promise it, they will wake up on the morning of their final assault to find me gone and all their machines dead. Vela always planned to hold up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I would guess you already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first, Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. Yeah, sorry, but I'm gonna steal your boyfriend away here. Samuel is struggling to put a brave face on, deep disquiet. I overheard your conversation. If Horus believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. Will you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you've put into his head, I need him. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Alright. And boom! All stats maxed out. So, yeah, we don't need to do this because we've already made it here, so I really wish this could go away. Search the graveyard northwest, yeah. Okay, so we have accidentally gone... We have accidentally just solved the main quest. But... Zoom bossing. Yeah, so but there is still more to explore over the other direction in the Corrupted Lands. We still have quests to do. Whee! Yeah, I do wish that there was more like character building. More different types of equipment and stuff, because I think this would be a cool game to play through several times. Like siding with the Apostatic Union, or siding with, like, Vela versus destroying Vela, or siding with gods instead of trying to kill them. But there isn't I wouldn't say there's a lot of replayability. It would be interesting to see the other options. But for the most part, the gameplay and leveling up your character would be identical. Where's my secret door? Where's my secret door? You have this area here for a reason. Nope, never mind. I guess I can't always be right. I am so fast that I can start swinging from so far away, and it will actually hit by the time I get to the enemy. Frame rate is so bad here, Jesus. It must be going under 30. Like, you guys, are you guys noticing that the frame rate's getting bad? Because in that case, it's going under 30 in some places in the Clockwork Kingdom. Yeah, okay, Jesus Christ. Felt like it was getting very low. Are you guys just burning this house? The voice comes through harsh and commanding through their helmet. Docked enough, have you? Had your fill? If you didn't respect, you'd fuck off right back to Ferropolis. Oh, whoops. God damn it. I'm telling you, I knew that face. I know it's impossible, but I knew that face. I mean, they're basically just confirming what we've been thinking the whole time, which is that obviously all these weird monsters are the people who used to live here, but they've mutated. Hang on, that's actually 3 and not 2. There we go. And it's just fine ore. So, yeah, so something's going on with these mutations. These are definitely the people who used to live here that are mutated and turned into zombie mutant things. And it definitely has something to do with the bottled visions. Because we're finding a lot of these things wearing the bottled vision masks. With the cables and everything. Hi! A metallic sigh issues from within their helmet. Reality ain't what it used to be around here. Are you looking over at the stuff over there? Oh, this is the other side of the bridge. Perfect. So can I just open this up as a shortcut? Yeah, I'm just opening up, like, every entrance to the corrupted lands, I'm just opening for all these creatures and all the, like, corruption to escape and go over to where everyone else is. I wonder if, I feel like there's more to the Clockwork King. I feel like he isn't just, like, machinery. I think there must be some god thing going on there. Can't escape if they're all dead? Shit, good point. Oh, okay, I need a key for that. Might be quest-related, then. Oh, hang on, look at this little platform here. Is there a secret wall here? Damn, I was really hoping. I'm losing my instincts. Don't try anything funny or you're toast. And I mean the black and charcoaly kind. You don't know how to make toast, my friend. Yeah, there's a couple of islands like that all the way out there that you can see and there's stuff on them. Like the island that we saw the other day that has like a big mech on it. That I think are just like there to look pretty in the distance and you can't actually get to them. Which is really sad because I definitely want to go check out that big mech. But it might be something you'll be able to go visit in a future update when they've added content. The closer I get to finishing the Clockwork Kingdom, which I think is the last of the content, Jesus Christ, the more I kind of wish I'd waited to play this until it came out of early access. But it's been so fun. Oh, I thought there was an enemy in here. I saw pulsating flesh. Yeah, anything that like buffs defense or attack, like poison or shielding potions, I haven't been using because the game is just kind of easy. That is definitely one thing that I think this game is missing, is boss fights. There were some great opportunities to have boss fights. To like finish off the main story of every area. The cleanup worker mutters to themselves as if you're not even there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And you had to go and listen, didn't you? Are you... Oh, it's barred from the inside. So there's another way in. Ah. I know how to get in. I know exactly how to get in. Landmark. Is there some giant building above me right now that's making all this noise? Oh, that opened that. I guess picking up Delusion doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah. Then is max. Now when I get Delusion, I just can't do anything with it. Fucking hell. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out there, so you better keep your distance, tourist. Oh, well, I'm not going to be able to check this place out then. Alright, I'm curious about that building making all those noises, but... since I'm going to jump down anyway, I can check that out when I come back up. Let's see here. There. Aha! Well, can't say that was very worth it. I have so many elixirs that I just rarely never use any items. Alright, what's all this noise? Whoa, hello. Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What's this place? What is this place exactly? Last outpost of normal reality. Or at least, the words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Clean-up worker floors, report to my office. Repeat, floors to my office. Wong out. Normal for us anyway. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now. But they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Would you believe they used to be citizens, just like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly the words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Attention all hands. Shift changes delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Wong out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. This is guild business. I need to get in there. Ah, shit. Why is it always me? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm under strict orders not to let anyone in without the chief's blessing. No exceptions. Look, if you're hell-bent on it, talk to cleanup leader Huang. He's over in the main building, top floor. Just don't tell him I sent you. He's got a foul temper. Oh my god, I could just open it? Dude, I thought they were gonna rush out and, like, start killing everyone. Okay, I can just fucking open that door. Well, well, if it ain't the cursed dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet, or have you come back just to see me? If you say so. You poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth and wave it all up and down your body. Connected apparatus emits little chirps and bubbles. Alright, you're clean, for now. Go on ahead. Okay, so it's the same person that let me into the city after checking me. Grip your fucking boots, will you? The mud here could chew through wrought iron. Damn, this place is really fucked. Oh, it's gonna keep reminding me I have unspent Delusion points. Even though I literally can't spend my Delusion points. That's gonna be annoying. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. He glanced up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Hog out. Then again, isn't he always? This cleanup worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Well, dude's fucking hungry.
You see a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Wong out. As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now? A tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Are you going to tell me you took a wrong turn? I'm from the guild, here on official business. Are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't genuflect. My knee's pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office? I'm looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, is pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like. But that's rare. Gonna get a closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage. Huang takes a cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest if your life's that cheap. Cleanup worker Cohen's our resident monster expert, so if you got other questions, ask them. Huang leans over to the speaking trumpet again. Attention cleanup worker Cohen. Attention Cohen. Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will ya? Huang out. Do I have to kill them and loot something off of them, or...? Oh, I'm not getting attacked. This corrupted one babbles an unending stream of unknown syllables at high velocity. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. It's the same fucking language the king speaks! Inspect the corrupted one more closely. You find tattered remnants of old lace, possibly from a fancy dress or serving maid's apron. The slit above the creature's left hip opens into a large cavity full of gently waving cilia or polyps, resembling jointless fingers. Hold up Oleg's locket. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any sign of recognition. This corrupted one chants rhythmically from multiple mouths all over its body, alternating between them. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Inspect it more closely. The creature is covered with scars and wounds, perhaps incurred during its capture. Its mouths all look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there's a strange beauty to the way they sing together. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any sign of recognition. Okay. Then it must be this one. This corrupted one mutters incoherently to itself with wild swings of tone and volume. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. The top half of a torn protective apron still dangles from the creature's neck, and a cheap machine-produced brass bangle adorns its third wrist. Its skin is imprinted with hundreds, perhaps thousands of tiny cipher symbols, as if it grew that way. You recognize this? The creature stares at the locket as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in his movements and speech, but you can't understand anything. Could this creature once have been Oleg's child? Perhaps cleanup worker Cohen can tell you more. How'd you get on in there? The last one oh wait. Oh, he's not asking how I got into the cage. How'd you get on in there? Okay. That last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. I think they were talking to me, but I couldn't understand anything. Oh, sure, that gobbledygook they talk. Cohen's words are drowned out by a metallic voice booming across the camp. Attention cleanup worker, Pnin. Where's my damned supper? Huang out. That gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the mechanist can make head or tail of it. And only if they got one of those fancy skull implants. Where would I get such a skull implant? You know better than me, Your Honor. Weren't they told you yet? I hear the waiting list is longer than a terror worm's todger. Well, I'll share what I know. I used to guard the Machinarium back in Ferropolis. Got into a, let's call it an amorous entanglement with this cog named Morozov. Proper fruitcake she was. Real force of nature. Cohen trails off and stares in space for a moment. That bad, huh? They shrug bashfully. It was tempestuous, I'll put it that way. Anyway, point is, she's the one who used to fix up trainee mechanists with their new skull plumbing. Morozov lives in a tower up in the mountains, north of Ferropolis. Maybe if you mention my name, it'll be worth something. This was ages ago, mind. Can't say if she's still ticking. Anyway, what else can I do you for? Oh, that's the one that told me to buzz off. Okay. Can I ask you some questions about the corrupted? You could try. Frankly, it's still a bloody mystery to me. One of the corrupted seems to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places, houses, town squares, ruined fountains.
My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else you want to know? Do the mechanists know how to talk to these things? Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year. Spent hours listening to them, taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. He had one of those implants, too. He was pretty tight-lipped, but I gathered he didn't learn much. Said it was like talking to a lunatic or one of those big insects that mimics your voice. They're saying words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound and fury, innit? Anything else you want to know? Thank you for your time. Alright, well I know exactly how to get to that person. And then there's also... I guess further up there will be like the graveyard area that they were talking about. Alright. I know there probably isn't much left of the game. There's probably only like an hour or two. But I am really tired. And, I mean, I have been live for 5 hours, so... We're gonna stop here, and then if it ends up being kind of a short stream of this on Sunday... Unless I'm on Board Game Night on Sunday, but... If it ends up being kind of a short stream of this on Sunday, I'll switch over to Pacific Drive. We have that as a backup. But yeah, 5 hour stream, I'm perfectly happy with. I think 5 hours is pretty good. And, yeah, no, I think we're finishing it next stream. Thanks, Opera, appreciate it. But yeah, no, if you guys would like to stick around, I'll throw you guys over to someone. But thank you so much for hanging out. Valen, as always, you're here super much. Really appreciate it, keeping track of my chat and just hanging out, keeping me company. Christoph, you were here for basically the entire stream. Mega appreciate it. Anyone else who might be lurking right now, thank you all as well. And yeah, like I said, tomorrow we're gonna do some drunk Lethal Company to see if we can hit the sub goal. And then we're finishing this on Sunday, if Sunday isn't Board Game Night. We're gonna host up... let's host up Alibaba Cutie Butt. He's playing The Wandering Village, which I think is a city builder, but like on the back of a creature? I know a little bit about it, but not much. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid up Alibaba Cutie Butt. I hope I wrote that right. I think so. But yeah, of course, we have the raid call, and if you're a subscriber, you can substitute our own emotes. I will see you all tomorrow for Drunk Lethal Company, and on Sunday or Monday, finishing the Dread Delusion Early Access. Have a good night, and thank you very much.